Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good. Fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts. I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth. Can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about. Have your cloud, it be raining now. I keep making sound, go another round. I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me. A slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can. Just tell me that I can.
All right, everybody, welcome to Unscripted / Gonzo Sports Room. Watch along for the 2023 NFL Draft. Say hello to Foxborough Frankie S. He's got pick 15. Frankie, how you feeling about tonight, my brother? Frankie, you muted, Bubba.
I feel really good, man. To correct you, I got pick number 14, one more above than 15.
Oh, my bad. You're right. My bad.
The Jets got number 15, but I'm feeling really good, man. I'm hoping that I'm hoping Bill Belichick doesn't screw us tonight. I'm hoping I'm hoping we can get a wide receiver in the first round. If not, I'm hoping we can get an offensive tackle.
Yeah, I definitely think an offensive tackle would be really good for you guys, but I could also see a wide receiver if you want to go that route. You guys got Juju and such, but yeah, I can see where you. I think the offensive tackle would be probably your best bet, though. And then we got Gonzo down there with the number 4 pick. I know I got that right. My bad, Frank. I don't know why. I always want to put you at 15. I know you got 14. But then we got Gonzo with the number 4 pick, which still nobody really knows what they're gonna do with. But how you feeling? How you like your chances tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I'm hoping they move back and I want them to move back and get Hooker. I like Hooker, but I have a bad feeling that we're going to end up with Levis. But whoever we get, I'm going to. I'll turn into their fan and support them until they give me a reason not to. So, but I'm hoping that Stroud might fall to us with some of these trades and stuff going on. Maybe we can get Stroud. So it's going to be interesting. But if we don't get Stroud, I really like Hendon Hooker.
Can I say something on that real quick before we start? I did hear something that Stroud can fall potentially in the Colts' favor because it looks like Bryce Young is going to go number 1 overall to Carolina Panthers. And following that, the Houston Texans have number 2. And I've been hearing that the Texans are not going to pick up a quarterback at number 2. It looks like the Texans might go offensive line at number 2 just because they need, like, I'm talking about like a Will Anderson Jr. type of.
So I'm also here Will Anderson Jr.
So that would be a smarter choice for them because they also have the 11th pick in the first round as well. And if you could get a quarterback in the 11th, you're all set. So I wouldn't be surprised, Chris, if you guys end up with C.J. Stroud, man. That would literally that's a cakewalk in your favor right there.
And now they're saying the Titans might be moving up to number 3. And I don't know what they're going to do there.
And not only are they going to move up to number 3, Chris, but it looks like DeAndre Hopkins might be a Tennessee Titan by the time this draft is over.
Before we get into that, all those things, I did have one question. First of all, obviously, I want to kind of dive mostly into the top 10, and we'll also talk about where we think Frankie is going to wind up and so forth. Where I think I'm going to wind up at 26. But how many? Let me just get this: how crazy do you think the top 10 is going to be? Do you think we'll see any trades? I know you guys talked about it, Frankie. I know you brought it up with Tennessee. Do you think that's going to be the only trade that you think happens, or do you think there's going to be more that's going to happen before we get through with the top 10?
Like we said, we got Tennessee. Yeah, I'm wearing my little Super Bowl ring today. We got the Tennessee probably going up number 3 with Arizona. But within the top 10, I wouldn't be surprised if some of those guys shift up, just to like get the player that they actually want, because you never know. Like the Las Vegas Raiders, they're looking like they want to get that corner. What's his name? the Tony Anderson, I think his name is, or Tony Gonzalez, or not Tony Gonzalez.
I think it's Christian Gonzalez. Yeah,
Christian Gonzalez. Yes, it looks like that the Raiders want to pick up Christian Gonzalez, and they have the number 7. They have the number 7th pick, but I wouldn't be surprised if somebody above them goes ahead and picks him up. You never know, and if that happens, it's going to ruin the Vegas chances. So, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if someone within the top 10 just, trade, like swap draft picks and just move up a little bit more.
Let me ask you guys, Gonzo, let me ask this. I know, like you said, a lot of people are saying Levis down to number 4, but we also have seen where Will Levis came out and has, I guess, kind of prematurely posted that he was going to the Panthers at number 1. Do you think that is actually any weight behind that, or do you think that's just a bunch of BS?
I think that's more BS. I think there's a better chance of Levis ending up at Houston at number 2 than there is him ending up number 1 with the Panthers.
So, all right. So let's talk about this. Does everybody think that Bryce Young is going to go number 1, or does anybody in this group think that Stroud could possibly still go number 1?
None. And I know Chris is by my side on this one, because me and Chris has been on this agreement for like a while now, for at least 2 weeks now. I think, honestly, Richardson is going to go number 1. I really do think Richardson goes number 1.
And I've also seen stuff where people have said that. So you're not out of pocket for saying that. I think it's crazy how the number 1 pick has gone so many different directions within the last month leading up to this draft. I've seen about I think I've seen about 40 different mock drafts, even the one today. I saw 2 today that still have Bryce at 1, Stroud at 2, and Levis at 4. But again, I think there's going to be a lot of craziness in this top 10. And I think Anthony Richardson going number 1 has a lot of merit to that. I can see something crazy like that happening. The draft does funny things to teams, a lot of times. And so I think because that number 1 isn't solidified with one specific guy like it has been, and there is so much controversy that, I mean, who's to say that Richardson, like you said, doesn't go 1? But if Richardson goes 1, and if what we've kind of heard about Houston not taking a quarterback, and let's say they do offensive tackle or defensive tackle, well, then that slides us down to 3, which I believe is the Cardinals.
Arizona.
Yeah.
Or the Titans.
Or the Titans, depending on if they pull that trade. Let's play devil's advocate. Let's say that let's do that. Let's say they make the trade. Let's go that direction. Tennessee then probably picks up who at 3?
If I'm Tennessee, I would most likely either, if you're feeling 100% confident in Ryan Tannehill, then go ahead and give him another weapon or wide receiver, because they need it. I mean, you only have Burke and you have Henry, so they're gonna have to go wide receiver. But then again, like we said, if they get number 3 with Arizona, DeAndre Hopkins is gonna be on that market with going to Tennessee as well. So not only are you getting DeAndre Hopkins, but you're also getting the number 3 pick. You can literally have an amazing 1-2-3 combination of wide receiver if they do it that way. Or you can go quarterback.
You think they could go
ride with him?
You think they go Tyree Wilson? Maybe go offensive line?
Tyree Wilson. I could see them going Tyree Wilson. That's only Chris. That's only if Houston picks up Will Anderson Jr. at number 2. If they don't pick up Will Anderson Jr. at number 2, then definitely
I think they go Anderson Jr. Yep.
And how epic would that be, honestly, if they decide to go that direction and not go for a quarterback, which I guess assumes that Malik Willis is still the guy that they want to groom, if that's the case. And they do pick up D-Hop like you're suggesting. Then you got Henry in the backfield, which, we all know that they tried to move him and didn't happen. So it looks like Henry's going to stay put. So then you got Henry in the backfield. D-Hop is one of your wide receiver targets. Do you think that they possibly pick up another wide receiver? I don't think they pick up a wide receiver at 3. So who exactly are you saying they pick up then? Or do you think they go wide out at 3?
I think they should go wide out at 3 because, like I said, you'll have Burke, you'll have DeAndre Hopkins, and you can get that number 3 person. who's also like a high.
Okay, so let's.
caliber
So
wide
then who do you
receiver.
pick up at 3? Frankie? Who would you pick up at 3? Because there's a lot of ways they can go with that.
I would get that Georgia wide receiver with the crazy long name that I can't pronounce. It's kind of like
Najibka? No, he's a different guy.
it's a
Najibka was out of Ohio.
name.
He's an Ohio State guy.
The top-rated wide receiver is a guy from Ohio State.
Yeah, I think it was a JSN. I think they call him
Jackson Smith, Jigba or whatever. Yeah, he's the highest rated wide receiver.
I think it's him. I thought he was playing for Georgia. That's why I said Georgia. But yeah, it's him. It's that dude with the crazy name that I can't pronounce. I think they'll go with him.
I just say JSN. Honestly, JSN is just so easier to say. So if you got JSN, D-Hop, and then you got your then don't forget they still got that other wide receiver they picked up from last year's draft too. I can't remember that guy's name. What was that dude's name?
Burke.
Thank you, Trey Burke. Then you also got Trey Burke, so that's a pretty decent squad, honestly, for Tennessee. How crazy. And then Dustin says, if the Vikings want Richardson, they trade up to 3. Otherwise, look for the Bears to trade down from 9. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think the Bears would trade? I got the Bears staying at 9. Do you guys think the Bears would trade out at 9?
No, honey, they don't got the first round pick. This is just a thing.
And then Glenn says, still Levis at 1 going to Carolina. I mean, hey, look, who's to say that can't happen? Levis going to Carolina is not far-fetched. It's not. Do I think he should be number 1? Hell no. But it's not far-fetched to say that he couldn't go number 1. My thing about it is Bryant Bryant Young, he's just, in my opinion, I just feel like he's going to get hurt. I feel like he might be another Tua where because he's such a small frame guy. Yes, Kyler Murray's a small guy too, and they're both under 6 feet. But Young is just barely scratching 200. And I don't know in the NFL world, unless he puts on a little bit more of that frame, I don't know how well that's going to translate.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt, but NFL is doing an honorary thing right now on the deaths of the 3 college kids from Virginia. They had just been honorary drafted, one going to Miami, one going to Baltimore, and the other one to Jacksonville. I think she's in her room.
Wow. I like that. That's amazing. I'm glad they're doing that. Wow. How the heck did Kansas City get the draft? What did they pull to get the draft out there?
They've been moving it from city to city here the last few years. Probably because they won the Super Bowl not too long ago, maybe. I don't know.
That makes sense. I mean, if you wanted to do that, I can see that. I can see that.
There's a lot of people there.
All I know is I feel sorry for Philly sports guy. That man was on live earlier this morning in the corner down the street from this place, I think. And he went out there with some Eagles gear. And I'll tell you what, he had a lot of Chiefs fans getting in his face.
Oh, he knew he was about to expect that.
Look, babe, she's like God and Jesus. She's walking on water. Well, standing on water. Is that Rizzo? Oh, I can't hear because of my headset. Lizzo, whatever. I said Rizzo because of the Yankees. My bad. Oh, it's because we have an Anthony Rizzo on our team. That's why.
There's a lot
Not
of people.
Grease, ill.
He said the draft is pretty unpredictable, like Mac Jones. Damn, shots of some fire tonight. Billy says Connecticut native Will Levis played for Xavier High School. He will be the 9th player drafted in the first round ever from Connecticut. Interesting. And then Glenn goes on to say, Chris, did you go to downtown Muncie when the Colts had to get together a few years ago?
Please. Chris goes downtown to only go to the ER.
Yeah, I went. I was there at that thing he's talking about.
There's so many Chiefs fans here. I hate it. No, I know. I just hate it though. I would need a seat in there with my squad.
Oh, that's dope. They got the Warhogs get ready to fly over.
Is that what they are, Jay? Warhogs? I thought they were Jets.
Yeah, but if memory serves correctly, I think the name that they give them is, I think it's Warthogs.
What is it? An F-16 Warhog?
No, those aren't F-16s, bro.
I don't know. I'm just saying shit.
I forget the name of that. I used to know that jet. It's an Army jet, but is that really
some old school? Those are like old school shits.
Those are more for like reconnaissance and stuff like that. They do more reconnaissance work. So not really for like dogfighter. They do more reconnaissance and stuff like that.
Chris, get ready to draft Levis. Grown man will cry.
Oh.
Hey, Anthony, man, I really believe that if the Colts draft Levis, I do believe we're going to see some tears come out of Gunzo's face. I think he's going to sob quietly.
I want to ask Anthony Price this. Anthony, we all know that you're a Washington Commanders fan, and with the exception of Washington not picking up Chase Young's fifth-year option, making him a free agent next year, where does the Commanders go from this point on? I mean, we know they're in the first round. I don't know what pick they got, but where do you think, or who do you think that the Commanders get? Please drop that down in the comments.
You know, hey, Frankie, I'm actually kind of glad you brought that up. Did you? I know you've been tracking it just like I have. So now they got Montez Sweat also being dangled kind of out there. They have not extended him a contract yet, and he becomes a free agency next year. And then they, like you said a minute ago, they didn't pick up the option on Young. So now that puts him in free agency after the 2023 season. Word has it that they didn't pick up the option because they want to see if he will bounce back and have a monster year in 23. And if he does have a good year in 2023, then Ron Rivera will extend a contract to Chase Young, but not unless he has a good season. If he has a regular season or a down year, then yeah, they're going to let him hit free agency and he'll walk away. The bigger question is, are they going to let Sweat walk away, or are they going to get him under contract? Either way, they got two big-name edge rushers that are out there on the edge of the wire.
Well, to be honest, and correct me if I'm wrong, but if you don't pick up the player's fifth-year option, I don't think you can sign him to a franchise tag, especially coming off his rookie contract. I don't think you can.
No, I think at that point they would just do another contract if he's willing to stay with them.
But that's the thing, Jay. I don't think he can do another contract because they didn't pick up his fifth-year option. So I feel like they could do a regular contract signing at the end of this year.
Yeah, he could do a contract at the end of the year, but I don't think they can franchise tag him if they don't pick up the fifth-year option.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so I had it backwards. Yeah, I don't. If I'm honestly Chase Young, I'm not going back to Washington.
I wouldn't either. I think that's a slight in the face, honestly.
Yeah, like you know what he's worth. You know what he's done for you guys and what he can do when he's healthy on the field. And he was healthy towards last year, towards the end of the year. And, you know, they didn't play him, so they made it safe for him to come back this year 100%. And I think he's going to ball out the way he did in his rookie year and be really great. It's going to be the mistake on Washington's part because, like I said, if I'm Chase Young and I see that they didn't pick up my fifth-year option, the hell with it. Ball out the way you can, show the other teams what you can do and get that big deal contract next year somewhere else, especially to a winning team.
So just so everybody's tracking on the countdown, the draft does start at just under 5 minutes. Anthony goes on to say, I think we can. We did that with Payne. Mike says Levis is trash. Damian, God knows what he's going to say. Laugh out loud. Still don't get how Jalen Carter is getting drafted. And Bennett is at home watching it on TV. Both did illegal things. Yeah, I know Bennett got arrested, but it was intoxication, not murder. I'm pretty sure Stetson Bennett is staying home because I think he knows he's not getting drafted until the later rounds. So why is he going to go to a draft when he's not going in the first or second? So yeah, I'm pretty sure he's staying at home chilling. Washington Deadskins is what. Hey Billy, we can't say the word skins. We can say dead commanders, but I'm just it is what it is. Chase Young to the Bears. I know that's what Mike wants. Mike, you can't have every damn player in the league. You guys have already drafted an assload of players, and then you're going to draft an assload more. What? Come on, you can't have everything, damn it. Mike's like, yeah, we can. We're Chicago. We've been waiting long enough. Mike says, yes, I can. I knew that's what Mike was going to say. But yeah, man. So I know Frankie's looking at offensive tackle, wide receiver at the 14th spot. Frankie, I got to be honest. I've seen a lot of drafts now where Bjorn Robinson looks like he's going to go in the middle of the first. So I don't think he's even going to be anywhere near where we are. I don't think there's going to be any offensive tackles at 26 that are going to be anywhere where we need them to be. So now I'm really starting to think that maybe the Cowboys are going to draft tight end in replacement for Dallas. Or for what's that dude's name? Schultz, for Schultz replacement. So now I'm starting to think maybe Dallas goes tight end. I would be okay with them going tight end because honestly, I don't think they're going to retain Schultz at this point. You said Jason to Pats. Go Pats, go Pats, go Pats. I'm telling you right now, if JSN fell down to 14, Frankie would have a conniption if the Pats took him. I could just see it now.
I really would, honestly. I really would. I would honestly go crazy. I think, like I said before, I haven't gone crazy in an NFL draft from the moment we picked up Mac Jones. The only reason I went excited for Mac Jones is because we needed a quarterback. And he was just coming off a great season with Alabama, winning the national championship, going undefeated. I knew what he was going to bring to the Patriots organization. He had a terrible bump last year, and we all know the reason why that happened. He didn't have an offensive coordinator, but we've seen that when he has an offensive coordinator, the man can ball out. He went 10-6 his rookie year under Josh McDaniels, and then he has a losing season with two defensive guys and calling the plays, so that didn't work out well for him. Now he's got Bill O'Brien back. I think he'll be okay. Now he's got Bill O'Brien. I think he'll be fine. They have a connection at Alabama, like I told Jay before. That's a great connection in their part. So the one thing we do need is wide receiver. Like you said earlier, we got Juju Smith-Schuster. We got Devontae Parker. We have Mike Gesicki. We have Hunter Henry. We have those pieces. We could use one more, maybe two. I'm not worried about the second one now. I'll wait for maybe tomorrow in the second round, maybe the third round. But I would really, really like to get a wide receiver at number 14. And if we don't, I want an offensive tackle. If Bill Belichick goes other routes besides wide receiver and offensive tackle, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to lose my shit.
Hey, there are some mock drafts that have the Patriots taking Joey Porter Jr. I'm just saying
that wouldn't be mad either. I wouldn't be mad about that either. He's a really good cornerback, and we can use the extra help at corner right after the Devin Montgomery or the Devin McCourty retirement. Sorry, with him being retired now, we can use the extra help, and he'll be a perfect fit as well. Especially because Bill Belichick being a defensive-minded coach and the defense being run by his son Steve Belichick and Gerard Mayo, I think it'll be fit perfect for him. So I wouldn't be mad at that one either. But I want offense. We need offense. We need to give Mac Jones some help either on the line for protection or either on the slot wide receivers position for some throwing too and some space after running and throwing and stuff like that. I need it. I need it. I'm not like Chris and over there like, damn, I need a quarterback. I don't want Will Levis.
So, real quick, Damian said they better draft JSM or Paris Johnson for the Bears. Just so you know, Damian, the last mock draft I've seen, they do have the Bears take an offensive tackle, but it's not Johnson. It's actually Skronsky at 9. So, and I think either way, you're going to make out pretty nice there. Actually, and in another mock draft I saw, they have JSN going 12 to the Texans. So that wouldn't be a bad move for Texans either if they got JSN at 12. You know, what do you guys think of? What do you think about Houston taking JSN at 12? Do you think, number one, do you think JSN makes it that far, and do you think that they would pick him up?
I mean, it'd be a good pickup if he's there.
Right.
I'm trying to think. Let's see where we at in our thing down here. Oh, we already passed it. I mean, he'd probably still be there. I don't know if anybody will take a wide receiver in the top 10. You said,
yeah, it would be interesting to see if a wide receiver goes in the top 10. I would be very surprised, honestly. So it says, no lie, Gonzo Colts messed this up. Y'all gonna be in this shadow realm. And then
if CJ Stroud don't fall to us, I would rather move back and get Hendon Hooker, but I think they're going to end up getting Levis unless somehow somebody else takes him before us.
And then Glenn comes in and says, hey, Frankie, off topic, Lakers got enough gas in the Lakers, or do they say got enough gas in the tank, or they're going to fall off the cliff like the Bucks last night? What do you think, Frankie? Are they going to fall off, or are they going to match it and get it? Frankie must have taken a sabbatical. Glenn, I'll give you my suspicions. I do think that they have enough in the tank. I do think the Lakers do move on past the Grizzlies, but whether or not that next round is where I don't think they advance beyond the second round. But we'll see. Stranger things have happened. If the Bucks can fall to an 8 seed, damn it, who's to say that the Lakers can't advance beyond, right? Mike Hughes comes in there and says, CJ Stroud at 2. JSN at 12 for the OSU connection. I like it. That honestly, and Frankie, this is what I was thinking, and I want to get your thoughts, and Gonzo, you as well, what you think about this. What if the Texans take Stroud at 2 and then come back and grab JSN at 12 and keep that college connection?
I honestly, I wouldn't doubt that wouldn't happen. And honestly, and it can happen. That's the point of having, 2 first-round draft picks, especially this like high and early in the round.
Right.
I think they can do that, and they can do it opposite way either. Also, I mean, they can go wide receiver at number 2 just to secure him, and go ahead and get his quarterback at number 12 or number 11, wherever they're at in that position, because I don't expect. All the high. I don't expect. Well, CJ Stroud is definitely not going to fall that back. So yeah, I could see CJ Stroud going number 2 and then them going wide receiver at number 11 or 12. But I don't see any other teams besides Carolina, the Colts, and Houston who majorly need a quarterback. That's it. Other people probably need like tight end corners, or wide receivers, or even linemen. But this draft, I expect a lot of cornerbacks to get off the board within the first 15, 16 picks. I expect a lot of cornerbacks to get off the board. And my expectation is probably going to be about 5 corners get off the board.
Roger that, Damien. Gonzo, man, we've seen this before, right? Where Burrow got his connection with Chase, Jamar Chase, and that seemed to work out pretty well. Do you see that type of connection 2.0 down there in Houston with Stroud and JSN?
I mean, I don't think it'd be a bad idea. I don't know if it's going to happen because it seems like everybody's saying that Houston's not going to take a quarterback with number 2. But you never know what's going to happen. You hear half the shit you hear is just bullshit anyway. Teams trying to make people think they're doing this, so they don't really know what they're doing. So it'll be interesting, but I mean, no, if they do take Stroud at number 2 and if JSN's available at 12, it wouldn't surprise me if they made that pick.
Yeah, absolutely. Frankie, let me ask you this. So Drunk says there's 2 clear busts in the draft. Quentin Johnson, the receiver out of TCU, and Bijan Robinson, running back from Texas. I don't see that. I don't see one of those two guys being busts at all. I don't. Frankie, do you see that differently?
That is a huge hot take right there. Like, that's crazy to say. And just for him saying that, he gets his own goddamn thing. Hold on, let me find it. I gotta find it, Jay. He's got to get it. Where is it? Hold on.
Oh yeah, I think it's on the unscripted side.
I gotta get it for him. For what he just said, he deserves it. I'm sorry. There we go.
Yeah, that was a hot take. There's no doubt that was a hot take. Whether or not we agree with it, that's another thing. But that was a damn hot take if I ever heard one. But I got to be honest with you, I don't see it that way. Bijan Robinson did hella good. Quentin Johnson did hella good. Now, if you want to say because Quentin Johnson came out of a lesser conference, okay, I'll let you slide on that one. But again, I don't believe that. I think those guys are going to do just fine. If there's anybody that could be a bust, a clear bust, I think Levis would be more of that, in my opinion. And you can hit the hot take on that motherfucker.
See, and that's funny, Jay. I don't think Will Levis is going to be as bad as everybody really thinks he's going to be. I think it's going to take him a couple of years. You know, it really is going to take him a couple of years. They hate Roger Goodell. Everybody hates Roger Goodell.
They do, man. They're all figures down. I love it. I love it.
Caitlin just asked, he loves it. That fures him up. Caitlin just asked me if they were booing him.
Caitlin, they're booing him. Trust me.
I had to tell her, I'm like, nobody in the NFL, none of us on here, we all hate Roger Goodell.
He said, now let me ask you this, Chris. I'm gonna give you this one. Drunk also says that JSN is screaming Justin Jefferson to me. Damn, Frank, he might almost want to hit the hot take button again on that shit. That's a big comparison in my room. Gonzo, what do you think? Is he screaming Justin Jefferson to you?
I mean,
I wouldn't go that far. I think he's going to be a real good wide receiver, but we got to see what he looks like in the league. I don't know if he gives me. No, I wouldn't go that far.
That's not going to happen.
It looks like he gets in the league, and then maybe down the road, but I can't go that far yet.
Glenn says he gets the David Stern treatment. What a time to be alive, man. Damn. So it looks like they're getting ready to kick off this draft. They got Eric Stonestreet, Emmy Award actor and comedian, doing the announcement for the Chiefs. Representing the Chiefs, I should say.
We don't care. Nobody cares.
No, nobody does care. Honestly, really don't. But they are bringing out. Patrick Mahomes is bringing out the trophy with his boy Travis Kelce.
Man, you guys are ahead of me. See, I knew I should have never changed it. Thanks a lot, babe.
I haven't seen Travis Kelce.
Isn't that Travis Kelce stays behind him?
They just
Travis Kelce or a lookalike.
Oh, I'm just saying I haven't got that far yet. I'm behind.
Maybe you should get better internet.
You guys got the same internet.
No. Hey, I'm just giving Chris a hard time. He knows what I'm talking about because last night my internet was terrible.
What's your guys' internet
see right
called again?
There's Patrick Mahomes and Kelce.
What's your guys' internet thing called again?
We'll switch to different channels.
Hey, I'm just giving y'all the same treatment as when we're watching WrestleMania. And I'm behind y'all.
Let me ask you this. Are you watching on ESPN or NFL Network?
Not ESPN.
I'm watching on ESPN on ABC.
I was watching ESPN.
because my wife does the commercial slots for ABC, so I have to watch it for her so she knows what her commercials are okay.
Hey, you tell Caitlin that your boy Jay says we love Caitlin. Mad shout out.
Jay said hi.
Well, on the channel I'm on now,
Yeah. She said,
Mahomes
"Thank you
just
for
handed the trophy to Travis Kelce."
Yeah, Travis Kelce's already talking.
You know what would be awesome is if they did a Tom Brady and just tossed the trophy out into the crowd. They would never get it back, but that would be pretty epic.
All right, everybody. The 2023 NFL Draft is open, and the Carolina Panthers are officially on the clock.
Yeah. Hey, Frankie, I'm really surprised that we have
10
not.
minutes. When did they rank us? Yo.
Yeah, when did they go to 10 minutes? Didn't it used to be 5? It was 5 minutes, wasn't it?
I thought it used to be 3.
Dude, 9 minutes. I could go to McDonald's, get 2 Happy Meals, come back and make a pick.
Jay, I'm gonna have like freaking 4 blunts in me before the freaking Patriots get their pick.
No, by the time we get the Patriots, Caitlin's gonna be in your spot representing you.
For real. I'm going to end up getting my cat doing a Bill Belichick thing. Just get my cat and sit on my seat for me.
Hey, listen, when you can have a German Shepherd or whatever that dog, I think you had a Husky. When you have a Husky in your seat, yeah. What a time to be alive, huh? Jesus.
Hey, what's the countdown on your TV? I'm at 9 minutes and 14 seconds.
I'm at 8:31.
Damn. I'm at 8:50. I'm at 8:50.
So that channel isn't no fucking better. Motherfucker.
Since when the hell has Jay ever been in front of us on fucking?
That's what I just said. Hey, Frank, typically at WrestleMania, I'm like 30, 45 seconds behind you.
Not just WrestleMania, everything.
Well, pretty much. And then Damien says Roger Goodell is equal to Vince McMahon. I don't know about that. I think Vince is a little bit better, but
yeah, even they were shocked. Like it wasn't like that.
Billy says they should have brought out Tony Gonzalez. I don't know, man. Tony's kind of the past history of the Chiefs. Honestly, at that point,
like I get it if it's like I get it if they screw up the draft, right? Like because like I told Caitlin before. In the first round, all these teams already know who they want and who they're going to get. But if somebody ahead of them goes ahead and picks up that player that they had predicted that they wanted to get, then I understand why it's 10 minutes. Gives them the time to actually figure out who they want to get next. But this is just insane. 10 freaking minutes.
Bro, Frankie, I will tell you. These teams, they already know one through the last pick. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody knows what they already have a whole damn, just like when we draft our teams, you got like 10 people every spot, and then you see who's available. I mean, they know.
Where's your timer at now?
6:52.
Son of a bitch. That one ain't no
Where's that on?
8:30.
What the hell? Jay's on that same. He's on that same time.
That was on ABC East.
Fucking Caitlin just put it up on her phone and she's at the same time as Jay. I'm like, what the hell?
It's because me and Caitlin are synonymous. We're in the same wavelength.
I'm about to just do it on the Spectrum app. Maybe that was if I do it. Let me do that one.
Hey, now I'm at 6:55.
Fuck you, Chris. Shut up. You're getting
I'm at 6:20.
Matter of fact, Chris, I hope you guys get. I hope you guys get a running back in the 4th pick.
Oh my God!
Why are you gonna shut on me for?
Come here and try and be ahead of me on time. Fuck you. There, I'm at 6:20. I'm at 6:20. Am I with anyone?
You're at 6:20.
I'm at 5:55.
I'm at 6:25. So you're still ahead of me, but I just closed the gap a little bit.
Jay's at the same time as you. I'm going to Georgia. Savannah, Georgia. I'm going to Savannah, Georgia. Look, Damien's at 550. Damien, you weigh 550. Shut up.
Ooh, shots are fired today. So some mock drafts actually have Brian Jorgensen going over to Bill Robinson going to the Commanders. I don't know why they would have that because they still have Gibson unless they feel like if they drafted Robinson, then that means they're kind of giving up on Gibson. What do you think?
That's cool. Sorry, I was lost in the fact that the Carolina Panthers fan base are welcome inside the stadium for a freaking watch-along party. Why didn't the Patriots send me the memo on that if they were doing that too? I'm sure they do. I'm sure they doing something over there in Foxborough. Right. They didn't want to email me.
Does everybody think the Panthers are taking Bryce Young? Is that the consensus?
Yeah, honestly, I haven't seen enough evidence to say otherwise, honestly, at this point. So I am going to say, I think it's still going to go Young. I think it goes Stroud. The only thing I'm not 100% sure on, and I think I'm inclined to agree with what Frankie was talking about earlier with that trade with Arizona. I can see the pick 3 changing. That's where I think we go left. Is I think at number 3.
So the Carolina Panthers draft room are celebrating like they already made their pick.
Must be in.
Well, I'm at 406 right now.
I'm at 430.
I'm at 425.
Son of a bitch! I'm losing time.
Jay, you just keep your mouth shut. I know Jay's gonna get the first shit.
You know what, Frankie? I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys. I will sit here and look like this the whole time.
No, I mean you could say I really don't give a shit.
No. I don't want to spoil it for you. I'll wait.
Don't spoil it when it's our teams. How about that? Just don't spoil it when it's our team.
Hey, I'm down. Hey, whatever you want, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. You believe that, right? I'm here for you. But I do need
right now. That pisses me off. So this is the thing that pisses me off. 3:35.
Pick is in right now.
Yeah, see? Jay just said pick is in. I'm beaten. I'm going to the NFL Network. Fuck your channel, honey. Fuck your commercial. I'm going to ESPN. That's what he's on. There, pick.
Yeah, I'm on ESPN.
But I'm staying. I'm staying on ESPN. No, don't tell me. I'm watching it. It's on Twitter already? Well, I don't believe it yet. I mean, it's obviously it's probably gonna happen. That's probably just a fan saying it. Do you want to come on this? Do you want to come on the stream? Do you want to tell the fan base?
Adam Schefter hasn't tweeted anything yet.
No, they haven't announced it yet. They haven't announced it yet.
Oh my God, Caitlin just showed me a crazy shit. Yeah, that's definitely fake. I'm about to say that would be crazy.
Well, no, what is she showing you?
She's showing me Twitter. That they do have the check marks. She's showing me Twitter. She showed me Twitter and it said that the Panthers select a wide receiver at number 1 with Roger Goodell holding the jersey. And I know. I'm like, no fucking way. They would be stupid for that shit.
Mickey says stay in your lane. Billy says go Cowboys. Mickey says go to NHL Network. Frankie C. Here we go.
Hey, I'm not watching hockey right now. I'm watching the NFL draft.
Yeah, we were right. Wow. Okay. There you go.
Number 1 overall pick, the first Alabama in this common era draft to be selected number 1 overall. Bryce Young to the Panthers to have a horrible career. Sorry, sir.
And so in my mind, that's telling me that Stroud will wind up. I think they're going to follow suit. I think Stroud goes at number 2 to Houston. I think at this point, Bryce Young.
Let me give this man a round of applause. Let me tell you something. He is the 4th quarterback out of Alabama to be drafted in the first round in the past 5 years, I think. The 4th. You have Jalen Hurts, who's a former Alabama, but I understand he went to other schools and shit, but he still played for Alabama and won a national championship with them. You have Tua Tagovailoa, Mac Jones, and now Bryce Young. But Bryce Young becomes the first Alabama quarterback in this era of the draft to be selected number 1 overall. So he's already making history. Look at that. The man just got drafted and he's literally walking into history, guys.
That's crazy.
Start your career. What a way to start your career, walking into history.
Hey,
that's insane.
But now he's got to go out there and produce and show, why they took him number 1. So he's still got to go out there and produce. What do you think? Right now, now it dropped down. Just as
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You too, Chris. You can answer too. Will Bryce Young be better than what Cam Newton was? Because the Carolina Panthers haven't had a good quarterback since Cam Newton, taking them to Super Bowl 50, being a former MVP. Can Bryce Young surpass what Cam Newton has done?
I think a lot of it depends on if they can protect him, because his size worries me, because is he going to be able to stay healthy? Kyler Murray's had some trouble staying healthy. He's a smaller guy. That's the only thing that really worries me about Bryce Young is his body going to be able to hold up.
Yeah, I'm right there with Chris. I got some reservations with Bryce. Nobody's going to question his talent. Nobody's going to question his heart and ability to come back and things like that. But I do think at the next level, can he be better than I think he's got a lot of things working against him. I think he's got his height. I think that's a clear thing that's working against him. And also, he's not as scrambling. He's not like Cam Newton was more of like a running style quarterback. Cam Newton was more of a pocket passer with some mobility to him. But his height and his weight, he's a smaller guy. And I just question, number 1, can he stay healthy? And number 2, like Chris said, can they protect the pocket enough to allow him to operate? So there's questions that are surrounding this right now, honestly. So to say, can he be better than Cam Newton? That's too hard to say, because Cam was a different style of quarterback than Bryce is. And Frankie, I think the better question is, can Bryce Young be successful at the next level, period? And I think that's gonna take some time. And I hope the Panthers are willing to be patient.
I'm hoping that they be patient, and they should be patient, because you know what? You literally traded away DJ Moore to get the number 1 pick to the Bears. So you gave away your best wide receiver.
And for picks, too.
And for picks. So you literally gave away your best wide receiver, but now picked up your franchise future quarterback. Now you have to, you're going to have to ride with him. I mean, if he has a messed up year, I'm not trying to curse, but if he has a messed up year this year, you got to be easy on him, because, you're the Panthers. You gave up your best weapon. So now you have to wait till next year's draft, or at least some point later in this draft, to get him some type of some help. I mean, who literally, can anybody name me another wide receiver on the Panthers besides DJ Moore that was stepping up and doing something?
No.
Exactly.
Not at this level. Honestly, they have maybe 2 or 3, number 2 or number 3 style. They don't have a true number 1, obviously, since DJ Moore was their number 1, and they didn't get anything back in terms of a number 1 for him. Where did Allen Robinson? Did Allen Robinson go to Pittsburgh?
Yeah, he went to Pittsburgh.
Okay. Because I knew the Rams had gotten rid of Robinson, and for some reason I was thinking Pittsburgh. Wow. So yeah, and does anybody here think that they're not going to go Stroud at this point?
Well, there's been a lot of reports that they're going not going to take quarterback at number 2.
So that would be so Chris is definitely. So you don't think that they're going to go Stroud? You think they're going to go opposite?
I think they might. I think they might go Will Anderson Jr. linebacker.
Interesting.
The pick is in for the Houston Texans. And the Houston second pick is C.J. Stroud. Houston Texans has selected C.J. Stroud, number 2 overall from Ohio State.
Well, gentlemen, Houston is halfway there to the Ohio connection.
See the players come out. Thank you, though.
Hey, Frankie, they're halfway there to the Ohio connection, huh?
Yeah.
So let me ask you, Frankie. Actually, no, I'm gonna get Gonzo. You do the easy money betting shows. I want to get your more betting perspective on this. What percentage do you put the Texans being able to get JSN at 12?
I think they'll have a good chance because I don't think there's a lot of teams in front of them that's going to go wide receiver.
Yeah.
So I'll say probably.
We'll love this.
I'll say probably 70%. I know that's why it just pissed me off because them taking Stroud. Now I'm scared we're getting the.
Relax, Chris. Relax.
Hey, I'll be honest. If we draft Levis, like I said, I'll support him until he gives me a reason.
You still got Richardson there, Chris. You still got Richardson, bro.
I don't know if I want Richardson though, man.
Get Hendon Hooker.
Percentage scares me.
Get Hendon Hooker. Get Hendon Hooker and ride with Gardner Minshew. Ride with Gardner Minshew this year, and draft Hendon Hooker this year, because you guys only signed Gardner Minshew to a 1-year contract, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping. So I say move back and get Hooker. A lot of people forget how good Hooker was playing before he got hurt. He was one of the top Heisman candidates before he got hurt. He was completing 80% of his passes.
He dominated Alabama before he got hurt. He literally, him and Tennessee dominated Alabama. And that's a quarterback who just got selected number 1. So put that into perspective for a second. This is a guy, before he got injured, dominated a quarterback who just got picked up number 1 overall.
We got Arizona getting ready to be on the clock.
Yeah, but you see how Carolina had 10 minutes and now the time is just like 5 minutes now each team.
Yeah, they must give them the number 1 pick longer. I don't know why. But I guess just to make them feel special.
But this right now is the moment of truth. Is Arizona and Tennessee going to make a deal here? Like, are we going to see someone getting the pick at number 3, or is Arizona going to keep it?
If Arizona keeps it, you think they go Will Anderson?
I would go Will Anderson. I really would. Just for the fact that you need that guy to protect Kyler Murray when he comes back, because he's not going to come back, like he was before. The man literally just broke bones.
Oh, so no, you're thinking of taking the other guy then. You're thinking of taking the other guy because Anderson's defense. You're thinking of what was it, Wilson?
Yeah, I'm thinking of the guy from Wilson.
Yeah, that'd be a good pick.
They need to go offensive tackle.
Yeah.
Give that man 1 year to learn, and then when you have Kyler Murray come back when he's fully healthy, got that guy right there protecting your quarterback. And CJ Stroud. I mean, but that's got to put something on your shoulder for a second, because you had the mindset of working so hard at the combine up to this moment, being talked about being the number 1 pick overall, and you fall to number 2. I mean, yeah, you're a top 5 draft pick, but you could have went number 1. Now you got to go out there and tell yourself, I can't wait to play Carolina, because I'm going to show Carolina why they should have picked me over Bryce Young.
True. So let me ask you this now. Number 3, we got about roughly 2:05 left to go before Arizona clicks in. Trade, no trade. Where's Arizona going now? I think I still have them going with Anderson. I'm gonna go Will Anderson. My pick for
Hold
Arizona.
on. Oh, there's been a trade. Arizona traded number 3 to Houston Texans. The Houston Texans get back-to-back. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Wow.
hell.
Houston goes back-to-back, number 2 and number 3.
All right. That pretty much takes JSN off of that. Now I see them going. I said Texas is going to go defense. Now, do they go Will Anderson? I think maybe the Texans go defense and draft Anderson. Frankie? Gonzo? Who do you think?
I am mind blown right now.
I've
been saying all offseason that Houston has quietly, literally been rebuilding, looking really good quietly. Now they got C.J. and their future quarterback that's going to run that franchise, and you just traded for the number 3 pick where you can get one of the best wide receivers possible in this draft. I am mind blown. I wonder what Houston gave up for that. That's crazy.
I don't know if they give up, but I pray that they take a wide receiver, man. God.
That's crazy. Wow.
I think they're taking Will Anderson Jr. here. I think they're going defense now. They got the quarterback. I think they're going to take Will Anderson Jr.
This just ruined the entire freaking draft. Arizona trades back to number 11. But this just ruined everyone's fucking draft. Excuse my language, but damn. Wow.
Well, hey, you know what they say, man. Hey, every time on draft night, crazy stuff happens, right? Every time.
Jay, we've never seen a back-to-back first round draft. Like number 2 and number 3 at that.
I think they're going to take Will Anderson Jr.
They're partying there. I'll be popping champagnes. You're done for the day.
Honestly, hey, Houston could go 2 different directions, right? They could go defense and get Anderson, or they go offense, get JSN. Either way, I don't think they're going to be wrong, but I really would like to see that JSN connection with Stroud.
That would be like a Joe Burrow and
Jamar.
What's his name? Jamar Chase, situation right there. Good connection. You see how they play well. Houston's probably going to take it to their mindset saying, hey, these two played well in college. Local Burrow and Jamar Chase is doing. We can do that here.
So now the Texans get 10 minutes?
The pick is in. So
the pick is in. Oh my God, I'm so anxious to see which direction they go.
Now it says the pick is in. All right.
The Cardinals get the 12th pick, the 33rd pick in the second round, which is basically the Cardinals will get the 32nd and 33rd, so they'll have back-to-back to start tomorrow. Next year's first round pick and next year's third round pick. The Texans get the number 3 and the 105 for this year.
I think they're going Will Anderson.
The Houston Texans
select. They picked Will Anderson. Well, God, they went defense. Wow, they went defense. Wow. Oh, they could have had JSN. They could have had JSN. I mean, it's not a bad pick. It's good for defense, but damn.
Wow.
But I will say this, Frankie, that's very much DeMeco Ryans putting his stamp on the defense.
Wow. Everyone's
I like it. They got their quarterback, and then they went and got him a big defensive piece to go with it. They're being aggressive. At least they're trying something.
And Jay Ness is going crazy right now. He is mad.
Wow. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Jay is not a happy camper right now.
So right now on the clock is the Indianapolis Colts, as we got our boy Chris Gonzo here, diehard Colts fan. I know he's sitting at the edge of his seat. Can't wait to see who he's gonna pick up, because now he can go and celebrate getting Will Levis. Go get your champagne bottle.
Let me ask you this, Frankie. Do you think that was a good idea to do that, give up 2 picks to move up to get him, or could they have just gotten JSN? I mean, what do you really think? Did that really help them or hurt them in this draft because now they lost their 2nd-round pick?
This actually helped them really good. This helped them so much because not only do you get the quarterback to run your offense, but you get a great defender in Will Anderson Jr. who can run your defense really well. And as we're seeing now in highlights, it looks like he gets the quarterbacks quickly. He knows how to cut into the linemen and outside the linemen. So Houston made a really, really good splash here. Like I said, during the offseason, Houston has slowly and quietly progressed it into being a really scary team. And they've been doing it really quietly. They're not making big splash names and stuff like that, but they're getting really good talent in the offensive side of the ball. So C.J. Stroud is good where he's at. He's going to get more help, obviously, tomorrow or even the next day with a wide receiver. But this is a really smart move for the Houston Texans. Chris is pissed because now he knows he's in last place
watch
in that division.
Chris, I want to hear it come out of your mouth. Who you taking it for?
I hope it comes up and say there's been a trade made. That's what I'm hoping. Is what I'm hoping.
Please let there be a trade made.
But I've been saying I want Hendon Hooker, but I think it's going to probably be Will Levis.
Yeah, if it is Will Levis, how do you feel about your team being able to train him, develop him, and really get him in good position out there with the Colts?
We'll see. We'll see. They've improved their wide receiver some. We still have Jonathan Taylor. It's a lot of it's just going to be on him to develop.
Right.
We do have Minshew if he needs time. So we'll see how it works out. But I mean, if he can live up to what everybody thinks that he can be, I mean, he'll end up being a good pick for the Colts. I'm just not 100% sold that he is what all these scouts think he is.
Well, here's the question. This is the reason why I asked you that question. There have been reports that during his interviews, he has come off as arrogant, entitled, not necessarily the kind of guy you want on your team.
Yeah,
do you think that he can get over that?
But I've also seen a lot of reports of the opposite as well. So it's hard to know what really the truth is.
Yeah, I get you.
It'd be somewhere in the middle. And so much stuff comes out around draft time that people leak out just to try to get people off what's going to happen. So you never know.
Right.
I mean, it could be Anthony Richardson here. I know that the Colts did like him too, but I've just heard from everything I hear, the Colts really like Levis. So I figure it's going to be him. But I'd like to see him move back and get Hooker. But if they draft Levis, hopefully that he can live up to the expectations of people have of him. And if he does, he'll be a good quarterback for us. I'm just not 100% sold that he's that guy, especially to take it number 4.
Would you be happy if it came out Richardson instead? Like if they said Colts draft Richardson, would you be good with that?
Oh, man, I don't know, because Richardson scares me because of his 53% completion rate, and he doesn't have a whole lot of experience.
Frankie, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
Yeah, but just Richardson not having the experience, and then just in his completion percentage, man, 53%. So that's one thing that worries me.
Frankie, and I forgot. I know you mentioned it just a minute ago. What that trade included. Can you say one more time what the Arizona got from the Texans in lieu of that trade?
Yeah,
the Colts have to pick in.
Yeah, that's been up for a while now, Chris. You're far behind.
I didn't want to say that Chris was so happy.
Chris.
You got it! Anthony Richardson goes for the Colts.
Yep, it just came up.
Anthony Richardson goes to the Colts
I
at
told you.
4.
I told you, Chris. Anthony Richardson, right in your hands.
Chris, can we get your reaction, please?
Well, for one, I have to give Glenn Richardson credit because he called that. He called that yesterday.
Come on, give us the reaction. You just
No,
picked up Anthony Richardson.
If he can reach his ceiling, it's going to be awesome. But man, that, like I said, is not having experience and the completion percentage really worried me. But one thing I will say that kind of doesn't surprise me is we have Shane Steichen, and look what Shane Steichen done with a similar style quarterback in Jalen Hurts. So it kind of don't surprise me they decided to go Richardson because now you pair Steichen with him, and you hope he can do the same thing that he did with Hurts.
Wow, that's man, true. I'm really happy for you guys. Honestly, I've been giving Anthony Richardson a lot of good talk, and I told you guys, I told you, Chris.
I think it's better than Levis. I know
it's a lot better than Levis. You got a man who literally like.
I know 53% completion percentage, but
that's gonna be your only downside is his accuracy. He's got the arm. He just has to get better with his accuracy, and that comes with his mechanics.
This is a quarterback who learned, who watched and learned under Cam Newton and Lamar Jackson. So, he likes both those quarterbacks. I think that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get the running part of Lamar Jackson out of him, and hopefully you can get a better throwing part of the Cam Newton out of him. As I'm looking at highlights right now, the man, like Jay said, he's not really good on the far deep threats, but he could find you some good targets, midway through the field and stuff. And it'll take some time for him to learn some of those deep passes. But you got a good pick there, number 4 with Anderson.
Well, typically his accuracy is good when he's in the pocket. It's when he's rolling to the left or to the right, and he's trying to throw off that back foot that his accuracy goes down. So that's what they really got to develop is his mechanics while he's on the run throwing that ball. Wow, what a time to be alive. Jeez Louise, man.
Hopefully Steichen can do what he did with Hurts with him because if he can, we'll be tough. But
they're actually comparing
to answer your question
Richardson with Donovan McNabb.
Yeah, because Richardson's a big dude. He's a big guy. He's not a small guy at all. And
I want to answer your question from earlier, Jay. Arizona, they got in the 12th pick in the first round. They got the 33 pick. So they got back-to-back picks in the second round because they start off tomorrow with the 32th pick, and then they'll have the 33. So they got the 33. Then they have next year's first-round pick. And a third-round pick for next year as well.
There you have it.
And if you miss any of the picks, we have we're updating the picks as they go in the ticker. So for anybody, if you forget one, because it's easy to forget who went where.
Shit, I didn't even know you were doing that. Good shit, Chris.
Oh, no, Chris is on point tonight. On point.
What would we do without him?
Oh,
Tony up in here.
We would go down in a blazing inferno.
Tony, I know you're there. Thank you for watching, but get your ass on camera. I would like to get your reaction on your new quarterback.
Yeah, Tony, get in there. Let me see the smile or the frown.
He's not happy. The completion percentage just scares him.
I get it. He wanted Will Levis. I totally get it. I would have wanted Will Levis also.
I didn't want Will Levis.
Wow.
Here it comes.
So Seattle's on the clock right now at 2 minutes and 55 seconds. I know it's lower for Jay. But I've been getting news right now via Twitter from Adam, not from Adam Schefter directly, obviously. But he is saying that the Seattle Seahawks are getting phone calls from other teams. So don't be, surprised. Yeah, don't be surprised if they make a trade here, or if they don't make a trade. It doesn't matter either way. But if they make a trade here, I want to know who they're gonna go to because that'll be insane.
So Tony, you get Anthony Richardson, good, strong guy, does have questions with his accuracy when he rolls outside the pocket. What's your reaction? Are you happy or are you sad?
I read a quote from the new coach who said his number one thing was to have a mobile quarterback who could move, could run, and be accurate. I don't think he got that.
No.
So
No.
I think Hooker would have been a lot better pick over Levis or this other guy. I hope it works out. I'm a Colts fan, so we'll see. But they say they got their man. They got their man. He's played 12 college games, 13 college games. They got their man. Okay, he's not Peyton Manning. He's not Andrew Luck. We'll see. I think they I think they got a project. That's what I think they got.
Let me ask you a question, Tony. Do you think that other teams should start being worried? Because as Jay said, and as we all have been saying for weeks now, since the combine, he is a good quarterback that can rush the ball like Lamar Jackson, kind of, because of his size and how tall he is. Does this make will it make other teams' defenses a little bit, scared because now you have to worry about a running quarterback and also Jonathan Taylor?
Yeah, maybe a little bit, but I don't think he'll play that much this year.
Jonathan Taylor?
No, the quarterback. I think he's going to do a lot of setting.
So you expecting Gardner Minshew to start?
Yes,
yeah,
that's what I expect. I could be wrong, but that's what I expect. Unless he just comes in and picks up everything and blows their socks off, I think Minshew at least starts the season. What do you think, Chris?
I mean, it makes sense because you guys your new head coach is from the Philadelphia Eagles, and he brought over Gardner Minshew, a quarterback that he actually, helped a little bit develop over there in Philly under Jalen Hurts. So that makes a good connection, and I can see your point there. But I mean, why go, Will Anderson or not Will Anderson? I'm sorry, Anthony Richardson, and then put him on the bench. I mean, is Gardner Minshew actually that good to be a starter key factor?
Yeah, that's why I question getting Richardson. I don't think he's ready. I seen an interview with Hooker who claims that he'll be ready week 1 to play. If he's going to be ready week 1 to play, why the hell didn't we pick him?
That's a damn good point.
70%. He that was his completion rate, and he also could move, also could run the football. What the hell do I know?
Yeah, but a quarterback. I mean, I understand your point in that with Hooker and stuff, but like you said, if him running, he's just coming off a torn ACL season. I don't think he'd be a good running quarterback, but I don't think the Colts want to look at that route and he ends up doing a running route for you guys early in the season and ends up tearing that ACL again. We've seen players like that, Odell Beckham Jr. So I see that's why they went Anthony Richardson. But I can see your point of view on them. They should have got Hendon Hooker.
How far do you think Levis falls now?
Oh, man.
Well, actually, he could go if Seattle don't trade this pick. Seattle could go Levis.
Yeah, Seattle's not trading. The pick is in.
Houston did a great job.
Pete Carroll talked about how he wanted to make a stamp with a quarterback. This could be their chance. Maybe they go Levis.
They went Witherspoon at the corner. So Gonzalez wasn't the first corner off the block. It was Witherspoon.
See, I'd Witherspoon at 6.
Oh, Seattle don't like that. Seattle fans are booing us.
I wouldn't like that either. That's not what they, in my opinion, that's not what they needed. They needed a damn offensive lineman, truthfully, is what they really need.
But how many times have we seen Pete Carroll do this? Everybody thought the same thing about Russell Wilson when they drafted Russell Wilson. He brought him a Super Bowl within 2 years.
Well, that's true. That's true.
So Pete Carroll he's seeing something obviously that we're not seeing in Devin Witherspoon.
And I'll tell you what thing was real cool with Houston is, I know they give up a number 1 pick for next year, but they had 2 number 1 picks. So they still got a number 1 pick next year.
Yep.
Golly, what What a time!
And I think that's why they didn't care quickly to get that number 3 pick. That's
Yep.
crazy, man. What a shocker by Houston. You guys got to be really nervous now for Houston.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, no doubt about it. I still kind of think. Let me check one last thing here. Yeah, I still kind of think that don't be surprised if you see, and I've said this before, if Levis goes 19 to Tampa Bay, don't be surprised if you see that happen. Be surprised.
What have we got now? Lions on the clock?
They're going to get a wide receiver.
I actually had Witherspoon going to the Lions, so now I'm discombobulated with this pick.
I had Witherspoon going to the Lions as well.
I'm going to say Gonzalez. I'm going to say Christian Gonzalez goes here because they were going quarterback at this point.
They got no wide receivers, Jay. Their wide receivers are suspended for gambling. They're going to have to go wide receiver.
So JSN jumps up to 9.
I got the picks going across the bottom.
Yeah, I seen that.
Man,
Not too bad.
how about that division, though? How about that division? You got Jacksonville Jaguars and Houston Texans that look like they can be having a battle for that division. And then you got Indianapolis and Tennessee who, I don't know. Are they like both rebuilding or?
Hey, he could turn into what Jalen Hurts has turned into for the Eagles. You never know.
You know what I think happens here?
Which is better coming out of college?
I think Chris and Tony's bond becomes even stronger over the next football season because both of them are going to need each other.
Everybody want to compare Richardson to Hurts. There's no comparison between Richardson and Hurts. No, there's not. But
I'm just saying.
Look what Hurts looked like.
No, I'm not saying. Yeah,
what he played in college. Look what Richardson looked like.
No, I understand that, but what I'm saying is the style
they're already playing.
They played. Where,
bro, how long do you think it is before Tony breaks out the belt?
2 more minutes. He's gonna do 2 more minutes.
Could you imagine if Tony started spanking Chris on air? I would roll over and die laughing.
Extension cord.
We got breaking news. Change that name on there. The Arizona Cardinals are trading with the Detroit Lions to move up to number 6.
So the Cardinals are at 6 now.
So what do you think the Cardinals want? Receiver? Offensive lineman?
I said offensive tackle.
Maybe
go Carter. Do you think maybe they go for Carter, that defensive lineman?
I don't know, man.
You might go Wilson, offensive line.
What about
Houston fucked up this entire draft?
What about Paris Johnson?
Yeah. Paris Johnson.
I heard a lot about that Witherspoon today. I mean, a lot of people were talking about him today.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what, Frankie? We were right. We were right when we said we were wrong about the team, but we were right that there was going to be a trade at number 3. We were right about that. We called that one. We sure did. And then we said, watch, at the top 10, there's going to be several trades, or at least a couple of trades for sure. And now we got 2 trades.
Yeah, we said it was going to be within from the 1st to the 15th. That those are the only places that we're going to do little trades, and it was going to be swaps and stuff like that. So we're getting that right.
I'm just saying, man. So far, we've been kind of on point a little bit here.
You guys think Levis goes to the Raiders at 7?
I tell you
what. I think he goes 19. I think he goes 19, and I think he goes to Tampa, but we'll see. What do you think, Frankie?
If Arizona right now goes after Gonzalez, the Raiders are going to be mad. The Raiders are going to be really pissed because the Raiders are really top target on that dude. They want Gonzalez, and they're hoping that they can, one more pick, and they got him in their hands. But if Arizona ends up picking him up, I don't know where the Raiders are going to go.
I think Josh McDaniels going to have a connection.
And we said this before the show, man. Once that one blockbuster in the beginning, once it messes it up, it's gonna make
then they start rolling down like dominoes.
And Houston did it. Houston just
yeah. So now the Cardinals are up.
Now we just gotta hope that it works out.
I'm a Colts fan. I'm gonna root for him. And I'll be crying in the background.
Oh, by the way, Tony, I told you. The Reds are gonna kill the Rangers, and you laughed at me and you said, "Jay, we're only gonna get one. We're only gonna get one, Jay."
Can we just play the Rangers the rest of the season?
Hey, I'm just trying to tell you, I called that shit. Next time you got to believe me. When I say it's going to happen, Chris, you just say, yes, sir, and you let it happen.
Oh, shit.
I'll tell you, though, man, hey, I was happy. When I woke up this afternoon, I turned it on, I saw the Reds win. I was like, hell yeah.
So the Lions now have the 12th overall pick and the 2020 this year's second round pick, number 34.
Damn. So they got 12 and they got 34. Shit. Okay.
Well, Arizona just traded away. Arizona literally just traded away, for their first round. And if you think about it, I didn't know that they had 34. So they would have had 3 straight picks in the second round at 32, 33, and 34.
Oh, shit.
So they gave away that 34. So hell with it. We got 32 and 33 now. I didn't know they had 34. They would have had 3 straight second-round picks.
Wow. Paris Johnson Jr. They go offensive tackle.
I said it.
Yeah, you did. You did say offensive tackle. I didn't hear you say Johnson, but I remember you talking offensive tackle.
He said offensive tackle. I said Paris.
I said it. I was like, they need to go offensive tackle. C.J. Stroud, get him out for, or not C.J. Stroud, sorry. You got, this dude, their quarterback who just got hurt. I don't really care for his name right now. I can't even think.
I actually had Johnson going to the Bears. That's where I thought he was going to wind up at.
Well, guys, I'm going to go get ready for work. You guys have a good night. And Frankie, maybe you got some connections. Maybe you could get the Colts to trade for Richardson for Hooker, and I'd be happy.
Hey, have a good night, brother. Be safe, and remember, you only get so many minutes to stock that out, so don't be lollygagging tonight.
They'll be coming down now. So, Tony, why are you crying? I'm gonna say 53%. 53%.
Just know the number 53 is in my mind.
Yes.
All
right, be good, brother.
He better come back with them $1 bills in his pocket.
Damn, he said, Daddy, what you got 53 singles for? Don't you worry about it, Junior.
53 singles for 53%.
Yeah.
Man.
If Anthony Richards, if he can reach his ceiling, he could be awesome. But how long is it going to take to reach the ceiling? You know what I mean? That's the only question. But hey, we'll find out.
So is everybody? Hey, Frankie and Gonzalo, I don't know if you were on board with that too, but do you think Raiders go Gonzalez now?
Yeah. This is a clear-cut favorite for them to go Gonzalez.
So Josh McDaniels must have been rolling over in his bed when he saw that one fall.
I mean, it's a smart move for for Arizona, and I said it since the beginning. I mean, you need an offensive tackle. You need that guy that's going to protect, your quarterback, Kyler Murray, when he comes back from injury, because he's not going to be the same that he was before. Injuries take a toll on people, and you need that strong-willed tackle to protect him. They got that guy in Pierre. Sorry.
Hey, what's interesting? I saw out in the crowd, some of the fans are wearing those oversized baseball caps, and I just saw it today, and I'm pretty sure you guys saw it, where they went in and took the baseball cap. The Braves were passing around when they got a home run, the oversized hat, and told them they couldn't wear it anymore because new era baseball caps threw a hissy fit about it.
Huh.
I thought that was kind of funny.
I didn't hear nothing about that because I'm not a Braves fan and I haven't played them yet.
Oh yeah, no, I just saw it on ESPN though, and New Era makes all the baseball caps for everybody, and I guess it's like, hey, it's not part of our licensing agreement, so you got to take it off. Whatever. Wow, come on, you know what you want? Why we have 419? The pick should already be in.
Jay's getting impatient.
Damn, I'm just saying, you know what they're gonna do. So they said best available is Jalen Carter, Will Levis, Robinson, Christian Gonzalez, and Peter Skoronski at that point.
Jay's mad because you gotta wait until like 11 o'clock literally to see.
Bro,
have a
bro, I gotta go all the way to 26, man. Not a happy. I would love to see the damn Cowboys move up, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
And we're only at number 7. You got 19 more picks to go.
Man, thank you for rubbing it in, Frankie. Well, hell, you only got like what, 8 more picks, something like that to go till we get to you.
7.
Is it 7?
Yeah, we're 14, not 15.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, he knows he's getting ready to get up. He's like, man, if they don't take me here, this is some bullshit.
All right. Glenn said, "Boom, baby, I knew it." Yeah, Glenn was he was calling it yesterday afternoon. That was going to be Richardson.
Yeah. And he did. He called it. I mean, I think we were all thinking Levis, and he was the one that had it right the whole time. Wow. Wow. Yeah.
Wonder what direction they're going to go now.
Well, pick is it. I think I'm right there with Frankie. I think they go Christian Gonzalez. If they don't go Christian Gonzalez, I would be highly, highly confused on that one.
Unless McDaniels likes Levis and they didn't think Levis was going to be available. Now he is.
Oh, could you imagine if the Raiders took Levis? Oh, wow. Like I said, I still got him going. If you look at it right now, if no trades come in, you got 19. The Detroit has 18. Now Pittsburgh could make a move if Pittsburgh doesn't like Mitchell Trubisky. If they're giving up on him, I can see maybe they're even. And then you got 16. You got now Washington could be a weird one, even though honestly,
should I be celebrating? Yeah, the Las Vegas Patriots. Yeah, let's go.
Hey, listen, they have stolen a lot of your guys though.
They got Josh McDaniels, Danny Amendola as a coach, freaking N'Keal Harry, Jameson, or what's his name? Chandler Jones. They got so many former Patriots, man. It's freaking ridiculous.
Bro, what if the Patriots go Lucas Van Ness and go defense on that side too, Frankie?
Nah, they've been real high on Christian Gonzalez, and I really think they're gonna stick with it. They really do need it. So I'm
talking about for the Patriots. I'm not talking about the Raiders. I'm just saying for your Patriots.
Oh my God, they don't. They get Texas Tech edge Tyree. What?
Wow. So they went defensive end Wilson. Wow.
They picked Tyree Wilson. Wow. They skipped on Christian Gonzalez. Oh my God.
Bro, if they're going edge, they didn't just skip on him. They skipped on Carter too.
New England.
I have Carter going to the Bears.
You got Gonzalez going to New England now, right?
Well, hell, at this point,
I had him going. Actually, I had Gonzalez going to the Falcons at 8.
Hey, you could put
No, yeah,
Reed Wilson or whatever his name is. Put him in for the Raiders now. At this point, now Atlanta's on the clock.
That's what I'm doing, Jay.
I need you to work faster. I need a faster typer.
Hold on, let's talk about this for a minute. Let's really talk about this for a second, right? Was this a smart move on the Raiders?
I don't think so.
I mean, you got someone that's
Frankie.
You got someone that's opposite from Chandler Jones. What?
On NFL Network, they're saying that they think that the Patriots are going to take Levis at 14.
Oh, Frankie. Ooh, that would piss Frankie off.
No, I wouldn't.
Like, seriously. You would see Foxborough come out for real. Frankie, what would you do if that happened? What would you do if the Patriots took Levis?
Canceled. We're getting canceled. My wife's literally going to look at me and be like, "Can you stop?" Literally, like, it's going to annoy her. That's how much I'm going to curse. Like, I'm going to be so fucking mad if we end up getting Will Levis. Like, if I'm telling you right now, Bill Belichick goes quarterback, I'm going to be fucking livid. I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah, I have a.
No, I'm not going to keep it down. I'm going to be pissed.
On my mock, I had the Falcons taking Gonzalez. So hopefully that's
you like that jacket. You like that suit? You think I should wear that suit? That's stylish, right? That's some Seth Rollins shit right there.
Hey, that is. Hey, you talking about the dude that Wilson's suit? Yeah, his suit's pretty
Kayla
dope.
loves that suit. She goes. When we get married, you're gonna have to wear that suit. You're right. Her mother was a diehard Raiders fan. She's like, my mother would love it.
Oh shit. Yeah, what a time to be like, man, Frankie. I mean, Levis, if y'all got Levis, I just know you're not going to be happy.
I don't think we're going to get Levis. I really don't think we're going to get Levis.
Yeah, Chris
and Tony are trying to piss me off because they already got their picks and they passed on Levis. They trying to get me mad now.
Bro. And it's true though, because if y'all took Levis, that would absolutely, unequivocally be the end of Mac Jones.
We already got. I don't think and I know for a fact we're not going to do it because before the draft started some point last week, we already signed another quarterback to the roster to mix into that, feud ship for a starter position or at least a roster spot. So now we have 4 quarterbacks, something I've never seen in the Patriots.
Oh no, trust me, Bill's cutting them. If Levis if that happened, he'll start cutting bait. He probably keep Matt Brown, but he'll cut bait with the rest of them.
He'll cut one, or he'll either place one on the practice squad only.
Well, I can see that too, honestly.
Damn. The Falcons. Now the Falcons, they really, and Chris is right, they really should go Christian Gonzalez here. That's crazy. What the hell is going on in this draft so early?
Man, I'm telling you, Falcons pick is in now. Which way the Falcons going?
Christian Gonzalez. That's the only way you can go. You got to go Gonzalez. Unless they be dumb and go Will Levis. Who's their quarterback?
Well, in all honesty, though.
Who's their quarterback, Ritter?
Yeah.
Who is their quarterback?
Desmond Ritter.
Who's that?
Well, exactly. Who is that? That's my whole point.
They could
exactly. So they should go Will Levis. Go ahead, Atlanta. Take him.
Like, get Levis off the board, damn it.
Hey, but true for the Falcons, honestly, they really truly don't have a quarterback. If they did go Levis, I mean, how could you be mad at him for that, considering what they have available to them? Unless they want to try to pick up, and I don't know whether they're drafting in the second round, but unless they want to try to play on Hooker in the second round if he's available, maybe they might go that direction.
Glenn, why do you think we could just click on this link, Glenn, and just go straight to it? What are you doing? What is this? You think we can just see this tweet?
He's probably sending it for other people in the other chat to see it because we can't.
Yeah, big Glenn Pacers.
Yep.
No, Glenn. I have a feeling I'm going to pull up something I should have never got into.
I think that's his Twitter name, Jay. I think that's his Twitter name.
It is.
Big Glenn. Yeah. Jay doesn't know Twitter. I run the unscripted Twitter. He doesn't know, so I get it.
Yeah, hey, listen, there's a reason why Frankie runs Twitter, okay?
And I got Carter going at 9, and I got Bijan Robinson going at 10 to the Eagles.
You got Bijan Robinson going to the Eagles?
Yep.
Okay, shit.
Hold on, because I just got some breaking news.
Oh, by the way, Yankees are up 3-0 right now over the Rankers. I love the team. Go Yankees. Let's go. Top of the 5th right now, Frankie.
What about the basketball game?
Who gives a damn? No, I'm just kidding. I can check out. Hold on. I got you. 50-46, Atlanta. 7:07 in the second to play. And the pick is fucking A. You gotta be shitting me. Wow. That's all I can say on that one. Wow.
What happened to Frankie?
I don't know. I don't know. Where the heck did Frankie go? He'll be back. Bro, Bijan Robinson goes to the Falcons? Are you kidding me? Frankie, what the hell? Are you serious? Robinson goes to the Falcons?
I had him going at 10, and I thought that'd be the earliest he would go. I didn't think he would.
By the way, the Bears just traded their pick to the Eagles. So the Eagles are on the clock at 9. I'm sorry, Philadelphia. You were one pick too late.
What the
God?
What the fuck?
Wow. That I am seriously blown away by that.
Wow.
You said the Bears traded with the Eagles?
Yeah, and the Eagles pick is in.
They need to slow the fuck down.
Wow.
I ain't had time to type it. Oh, excuse me.
Yo, they literally said his name while I was trying to get back in here. And as soon as he said his name, my jaw dropped and I looked at Caitlin like,
bro,
what?
Hey Frankie, your jaw dropped. Me and Gonzo. Well, Gonzo's typing, and I'm telling Gonzo, what the hell is going on?
Hey, did the Bears move to 10 then?
Yeah.
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 Yes. Wow, Frankie, I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what to make of that.
I'll tell you what. Talk about a splash.
Yeah.
That is a huge splash for the Atlanta Falcons. The Atlanta Falcons getting Bijan Robinson, one of the best running backs on the board. That's incredible. That's literally incredible. And everybody, we all expected it was going to be Christian Gonzalez. Then they should have gone defense, but no, they make a splash and go running back. Jesus Christ!
Hey, on a scale of 1 to 10, with all the defensive ends that have come off the board, and Jalen's still sitting there.
Eagles are taking Gonzalez, right?
Not they haven't announced it yet, but it's coming up.
No, but I mean, isn't that who you think they're going to take?
Well, hell no! I thought they were taking Bijan Robinson.
No, I mean now.
I'm going Carter. I think Carter comes off the board here.
You gotta get a defensive tackle because now you have to get the replacement for Fletcher Cox when he retired, because he only signed a 1-year deal with them this year, and I think he's going to retire after that. So you got to get that replacement now.
And Carter would be one hell of an addition to that team. Seriously, that would be huge. You got to imagine how pissed off do you think Carter is right now that he has slid as far as he has? I mean, this is the guy
think Christian Gonzalez is. You're talking about Carter. Think about Christian Gonzalez. He just
that too. No, you're right. You're right. Wow.
2 teams just passed on him. Now Christian Gonzalez is back there. Freaking palms are sweating. Like, damn, really? Like, what was the point of me going to Arizona and Atlanta for interviews?
Just for this to happen.
Or, I mean, Las Vegas, not Arizona. Yeah, that's crazy.
Bijan Robinson went to the Frankie. How do you like that, dude? Was that the right move for them? Honestly, in your opinion,
the Bears are going to go Levis just to piss Mike Hughes off.
Oh man, that would piss Mike Hughes off. That would piss Mike off to like no end. Oh my gosh. But I just want to know, Frankie, I need your reaction. What do you think about this Robinson to Atlanta?
It's huge. It's huge. Honestly, it's really, really huge. This is a really great pick. You already got a great tight end and Kyle Pitts. You got Bijan Robinson now. I mean, they can still get a quarterback in the second round because, there's still some decent quarterbacks out there. They're not obviously Bryce Young, C.J. Stroud, and all these other players, but you can get a really solid, good quarterback late in the rounds. But this is a really great pickup for Atlanta. Now you got somebody that you can trust on the backfield. I mean, the last time they had somebody in the backfield that they trusted was by the name of Todd Gurley. And where's he at now?
I agree with you. I got to feed Blue real quick. That's crazy.
Yeah,
so the Eagles trade up. They do a draft swap with the Bears. They got the number 9. Bears got number 10. The Bears also get the Eagles 2024 first-round draft pick as well.
I wasn't expecting the Falcons to take a running back there, but
I was not expecting that either.
I didn't even know Jay was still around. That thing is, he sounds about a normal voice when he's across the room.
I'm ready for them to show the Philly Sports guy. I'm waiting for them. I'm waiting to see Philly Sports guy on camera right now. All right, here's Roger Goodell. And the Eagles select
Jalen Carter. We picked that. We picked it.
God damn it, Jay. Shut up.
Say Carter.
That was a smart move. They needed to do that. They needed to get Fletcher Cox replacement. Now you got Jalen Carter going to a team that just, literally came out of the Super Bowl. It's a really good start for the Eagles right there in getting Jalen Carter.
Wow. Damn.
But you know why he went to Philly, right? Because Philly likes to get those thugs on their team.
He was probably wondering how far he was going to drop.
And Chicago is quick. Their pick is in.
Because a lot of people think that Jalen Carter was the best player in the draft.
I swear to God, if Chicago gets Christian Gonzalez, I'm going to be pissed. We're never going to hear the end of it from freaking Mike. That's the guy suit you like.
Bears pick is in. Let's see what Mike's getting.
I tell you, if the Bears end up getting Christian Gonzalez, we're never going to hear the end of it, Jay.
Bro, you ain't lying. Yeah, he'll be all over if they get Christian Gonzalez. Oh, you ain't lying.
What the hell?
I don't know. That was weird.
I was checking the sound.
Oh,
yeah, right. He's pulling some Ghostface moment. He's stealing our voices so he could use it for the next kill.
I decided to wait an hour and 50 minutes into the show to make sure our sound was good.
Bro, Jalen Carter just literally had a freaking certain handshake with Roger Goodell. What the hell?
Huh.
I need to try my phone.
He's like, Roger, they couldn't take me down. I'm still here. I'm still going.
Got the Bears on the clock.
There's Philly sports guy.
I told you we'll see him on camera.
We're hour and a half into the draft. We're at the number 9 pick.
There he is.
Or number 10 pick.
That's how championships are won. Bro, you just lost the championship, though. What are you talking about, Philly sports guy? We got our guy right there. We got our guy. Huh? Yeah, we all had him on our show. That's crazy. You know who else is there? Is Sneaky G. He's a big fan of the Giants. He's also there too, sitting with the Giant fans.
We need to do that one year. Just all get together and go to a draft.
Hell yeah! I'm always down for that.
That'd be cool.
I'll go crazy. You can't have me there. I'll go crazy.
Bro, hey, honestly, it would be badass. And I'm just saying, it would be best if they had it in Houston, because then I could have you guys down at the house, man. We chill, watch the draft, go, freaking A, man. And then have some cool hot tub time, barbecue it up.
I'll tell you right now, it's going to be a big brawl. We're all fighting our division rivals. What? You're wearing a Dolphins shirt?
Fuck yeah.
Jay will be like, you're wearing Giants?
Bro.
Chris like, fuck Houston.
Hey. Hey, I'll be half blue, half silver. Frankie will be half red, half silver. Gonzo will be blue and white. It'll be awesome. We'll have a great time. Well, I think Philly got their guy, man. And I think because of those issues he had, it really helped Philadelphia's chances out of getting him.
Who you think the Bears go with here?
I think me and Frankie had said they should get Gonzalez.
No, I didn't say that. I did not.
I thought that's what you said.
I said if they get Christian Gonzalez, we won't hear the end of it from Mike.
Well, that's true. You won't hear the end of it from Mike.
They should get Will Levis.
Oh, jeez.
That'd be awesome.
Man, I just wonder, like, so Houston got Will Anderson, but how much better would Houston have been if they could have looked past Carter's issues and taken Carter at that third spot?
Nah, I feel like Houston's fine with who they got. Yeah. Getting Will Anderson Jr. Will Anderson Jr. is way better than Jalen Carter. Sorry. I understand.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to get your opinion, what you thought about that.
But I understand the man was with Georgia, and they were the team that won the national championship, going undefeated and everything like that. But Will Anderson Jr. stat line alone with Alabama, way better than Jalen Carter's stat line with Georgia.
And a lot of times though, that linebacker spot, that's usually the captain or the play caller, so you kind of do want that.
And I like that Houston paired your new quarterback, the leader of your offense, with basically your new leader of your defense and a linebacker. So now you basically got the two guys you plan on building around on each side of the ball, and they're on the same rookie deal.
Hell yeah! They'll grow together.
Yeah, they could be your pillars.
The Chicago Bears select Darnell White, offensive tackle from Tennessee. That's a smart move, also.
Yeah, they need.
I don't know. Also. Is it? Because let me ask you this: that guy, the guy from Northwestern, Skronsky is still out there. I think Skronsky was the better pick.
No, you're overlooking Tennessee. Tennessee was a really good team. This man protected the quarterback really well, except for Hendon Hooker, obviously. But he
that's a big person to protect
really well. I'll tell you what, this is a really good pick by the Chicago Bears. They got somebody now that can give not Jalen Hurts. Frick's his name.
Fields.
Yeah, Justin Fields.
Yeah.
You got somebody that can protect Justin Fields and give him time to throw to, those weapons that they already picked up in the offseason. So good pickup by Chicago. Tennessee, Will Levis.
Well, no matter what, at the end of the day, Chicago made the right decision going offensive tackle at that spot. That was definitely the number one position they needed to draft.
Oh yeah, they needed to go offensive line for sure.
And that's honestly who Mike Hughes, our diehard Chicago Bears fan, he said since the very beginning is that they needed to draft an offensive tackle in the first round to get that protection help for Justin Fields. So
Justin Fields don't have to run for his life now.
Exactly.
Now Titans.
But I will say this: by them upgrading that offensive line, I expect more out of Fields now.
Titans should get Will Levis.
I was gonna say, do the Titans draft Levis? Do they draft Tannehill's replacement? They took Willis last year. I don't know if they're sold on him, so why not take another one? Or is he going to be around at 14 to make Frankie sweat it out?
Oh. I do want to say, I just want to point out that they are at pick 11, and I did say pick 19 Tampa Bay for Levis. I just want to point that out, that pick by pick, I'm getting closer to my prediction. And I want that on record, by the way. So if he does go 19, you can't say Jay never said that. I didn't hear Jay say that.
Hey,
because Frankie will tell you, Jay didn't say that.
Frankie, do you remember any video of that? I don't remember any video of that.
Yeah, that works, man. I'm telling you.
Anything Jay says, I don't pay attention to.
Hey, you know what? That's okay. You know what? Because the only person I give a damn about, Avery. And as long as Avery loves her Uncle Jay, I don't give a damn.
That's disrespectful because I got 3 other girls.
That's not true. I love all them girls, but
you
play a favorite. You play a favorite.
You see that, right?
No, hold on now. Look, everybody has their one, and me and Avery have a connection. We have a strong connection. So nothing wrong with Gemma and Mariah and little baby Carson. Little baby Carson might be my whatever because she's so beautiful, but me and Avery, we kind of see eye to eye, man.
You think Titans go offensive? You think Titans go offensive line?
Well, they can certainly freaking use it.
You got Skronsky
that's
still
what
there?
I think. Caitlin said because she talks. Like, yeah, that's why, because she's the only one that talks, and she talks back with Jay. And she said the word Astros, yeah.
By the way, we are expecting pictures of all the girls at some point for our mantle, Frankie. Not just Avery, but the mantle needs to be all my nieces.
No, it's too late. You already said Avery's your favorite. You're getting one.
Okay, I'm sorry. Me and her have a connection. Doesn't mean I don't want the rest of them, though.
Mariah's crying in her room right now because she heard you from here.
Oh, my bad.
You're bad? That's all you got to say? That's all you got to say is my bad?
No. I'll call when I call her on Saturday. I'll smooth it over. I'll smooth it over on Saturday with the whole group, not just Mariah. I'll the whole group.
I'm calling your wife after the show, sir. You're in trouble.
Oh, man, I live in trouble. Since day one, I've lived in trouble, let me tell you.
Oh, my God. If the pick is in, come on, announce it already. Why you got to freaking do commercials now?
I know there's so
Titans, I do think offensive line is their number one priority. Do any of you guys think they go differently than that?
Quarterback. They're going Will Levis. They need a backup for Ryan Tannehill. I'm gonna be specific. I do think Skronsky goes at this pick.
I'm gonna say offensive line.
I think Skronsky has to come off the board at this point. If he doesn't come off the board at this point, then that means there's something wrong with him that nobody's talking about.
I'm getting butterflies in my stomach now because I see number 13 right there. Once this name is called, my team's name is gonna be fucking popping up. Getting butterflies.
Man, oh man, oh man.
We don't care about baseball right now. Why are you talking baseball? We don't care. We're watching the NFL draft. Shut up, Glenn. We don't need him. Going to Tennessee right now.
Mayo. You said they need Mayo Man Levis.
See? They're going Will Levis. You see Mike Vrabel's face? He's pissed about it because they're going Will Levis.
Oh, they go Will Levis. Oh my gosh. That would be absolutely freaking horrible on their part.
I wonder how much those seats cost to get in there.
Oh, you don't even want it.
So expensive.
Or even the people standing in front of the stage.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, I wonder how much them shit cost. I know the when people back here, all the way in the back, that's free entry because they got like a gate to where how far you can go up. Me, I'm cutting through people. I'm like, excuse me, my team is up.
I called it. Skronsky goes offensive tackle.
Told you, Will Levis put it on the board.
Hey, I live to fight another day. Now we're at pick 12. Levis is still there. Tampa. I want you to say this with me. Jay McLovin was right. We got Will Levis, and he called it.
Who's we? So you in the Tampa?
I called it. He called it.
You're a Tampa Bay fan now?
He called it.
You heard that, Chris? He said we. Oh, man.
But I'm surprised that, honestly, I'm really surprised that Skronsky slid down as far as he did. That guy is freaking good. And he's big. 6'4", 313. That's a big boy.
Oh, you watched his father? Is that what you just said? That's how old you are? You watched his father play football?
Hey, and he comes out of Penn State too, so he's had good competition to go against. Wow, the Lions pick is in.
Yeah, it's gonna start going faster now.
Oh shit! Okay, hold on. That damn cat! I swear, you better teach your man something there. Man, this fucking cat! I swear to God.
Some animal control.
Bro, this cat, I'm telling you, this cat's killing me, Frankie. It's freaking killing me. Well, I tell you what, if you weren't your mother's favorite.
I also need Hendon Hooker to go in the first round.
Back in action.
Even though I didn't think they'd take him at 4, I was hoping they'd move back in the draft and take him.
If Hendon Hooker goes in the first round, Dustin, our boy Dustin, aka Stat Guy, has to buy and wear a Patriots jersey next year.
Yeah, who was Dustin saying the Vikings were going to get Hendon Hooker? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, he said that the Vikings are going to get Hendon Hooker, but in the second round. I said, nah, Hendon Hooker is going to be in the first round. Somebody's going to pick him up in the first.
Do you really think that somebody does though?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you had to make your guess on who that would be, who would you say?
I mean, probably like shit. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I don't really know. Probably the Rams to back up Matthew Stafford. You know, who knows if he's gonna be.
Oh yeah.
You got Tampa Bay. You got Will Levis going there, but Tampa Bay can make a shot and get him, and just keeping the guy that they got now.
Jahmyr Gibbs goes to the Lions. Wow. Goes to the Lions.
Detroit fans don't like that. Christian Gonzalez is still on the board. Oh, my Lord.
So Lions go running back. So what does that mean now for Swift? They don't believe in Swift or any of that.
Jordan Love has already been announced to be their quarterback. So I'm thinking that the Packers probably get like a wide receiver. And that'll be their first time getting a wide receiver in a long time. And I told Jay that. I said to Jay that the Packers are going to get a wide receiver. You need to give Jordan.
You did say that. You did say that.
It's going to piss Aaron Rodgers off, too. He's going to be like, really? Now you guys want to get a freaking wide receiver?
Chris, let me ask you this. Jahmyr Gibbs goes to the Lions. He can obviously catch the ball really well. He can line up at wide receiver. He can be your running back. The guy can do quite a few things. Was that the right pick for the Lions at this point?
I don't mind it. I was kind of thinking they might go on the defensive side of the ball. But I mean, I don't think it's a bad pick because this Gibbs is tough.
Well, the Lions draft room is obviously excited about the pick they got, so they must know something. I guess a lot. Maybe some others don't. I mean, I guess they think they got their dude.
And I just got something reported that said the Lions, traded back so that a different team could get Bijan Robinson after them. They would have had the 6th pick, I think, right? They had the 6 at first.
Yeah.
And then traded back. And instead of getting Bijan at number 6, you go back to number 13 or number 12 and you get Jahmyr Gibbs. What? Why? If you're going running back, just keep your number 6 and get the best one on the board.
True. Yeah. Yeah. So Packers are obviously on the clock at this point. Frankie,
I think Detroit. Wide receiver. I think Detroit made a dumb move on there, honestly.
With Jahmyr Gibbs?
I think that was a dumb move. They could have, honestly, if they wanted offense, they should have went wide receiver. Like I said, they got two wide receivers who are suspended for 6 games for gambling.
Oh, no, I'm right there with you. I get what you're saying.
Then you also have your defensive side who are suspended indefinitely for gambling. So you should have went defense and gotten someone on the defensive side as well. I don't know why they went running back. That's dumb. Like I said, if you were going to go running back, you should have kept number 6 and got Bijan.
Well, and again, they have backfilled I mean, they have a decent back. Their backfield's not the best in football, but it's not. I mean, Swift, they're not. They're okay. But like you said, their biggest need at this point is wide receiver because, like you said, they're all suspended. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I understand that, which tells me that I don't really expect a whole lot from Detroit this year, to be honest with you. So let me ask you this. With all the players that Chicago has brought in, with the amount of draft picks that they have, how good are we expecting the Bears to be this year?
They don't have much draft picks as they had before this started. They got a lot gone from getting players. But I do expect the Bears to honestly be playoff contenders. Even they can even be Super Bowl contenders because the NFC is weak now. Now that Aaron Rodgers is gone, the NFC is kind of a little weak now.
It is.
So,
yeah.
I mean, you know, Chicago, with all they've done in the big splash to free agency up till now, they honestly, I think they can be the favorites of the NFC. But you still got the Eagles to worry about. They're the defending NFC champions. And I always say, to be a champion, you got to beat a champion. If you want to be NFC champions, you got to beat the NFC champions.
Hey, Billy, man. Who was it? Was it Glenn that had that? I hope you get those 6, Glenn. Hey, that'd be nice to see you get that money, man. You're halfway there. Halfway. And that's hard to do, man. Hey, I got to be honest with you. That's a hard thing to predict, draft picks. I mean, it's not like regular gambling. That's a whole different level of gambling. I think there's too many variables in that to try to bet on that kind of thing. Man, look how big that crowd is, bro. I knew Pags was going to be on TV, though. Wow.
Who pick is it for the Packers? And I heard rumors that they're going to get Will Levis.
Oh, my God, if they did that.
They need a backup for Jordan Love.
Oh, God. Oh, God, if I was Will Levis, I would not stay at Green Bay because if Jordan Love does pan out, he'll never see the light of day.
I mean, we've seen that with a lot of quarterbacks, right? You guys remember freaking Josh Rosen? Where is he at now?
Well, hey, you're right. Where is he now, right?
Let's see who the
Hey, Lucas Van Ness. They go defense.
Wow. They went defensive end. They didn't even go wide receiver. So the freaking thing continues on the Packers not drafting a wide receiver in the first round. What the F? What the hell? But this is a good pickup. Lucas Van Ness. He's a really good defensive end. So that's a really good pickup. But why didn't you go offense? You need to get the help for Jordan Love.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Woo!
Patriots are up, baby. Frankie, you better show your face. Patriots are up. Let's go.
Hold on. I got to get the girls at the bottom. Babe, do you want me to show my face?
Hell yeah. This is your pick. This is your pick.
All right. Hold on. I'm coming. Our pick's not even in yet, Jay. Relax.
I don't care. I want to look at your face, and I want to discuss what we're talking about. This is your pick. Let's go. What are you thinking? Who are you looking for? Gonzalez? That's got to be your guy you want. Hey, JSN. Frankie. Okay. Oh, Frankie, let's talk. Hurry up. Let's talk. I'm going to ask you a question, and I want you to let me know what you think. JSN is still there. Your wide receiver is still there. Gonzalez is still there. Which way you going?
I'm going to have to go with JSN, man. I had to go JSN. Honestly, like we need a wide receiver. We need it bad, and I said it. I want them to go wide receiver. Hold on. We traded our 14th
literally,
pick.
bro. Huh?
The Patriots traded their 14th pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
To the Steelers?
What the hell?
Wow. Wow. I want you to know, throughout the dawn of time,
Hold on.
if JSN blows up, so they go back to 17.
So what do we get?
It sounds to me like you got pick
17.
Yeah, you got 17. Which hopefully maybe that means that translates you got extra picks in later rounds, maybe.
What the fuck though? This was our chance. This was our chance.
You could have had JSN. You could have had JSN right now.
What the hell?
Frankie, I'm gonna remember this for a long time. And if JSN blows up, me and you're gonna have a conversation because you could have had him. You could have had him.
What the fuck? We traded our 14th pick to the Steelers. Now we gotta wait until the 17th.
Wow.
But we could have got our fucking wide receiver.
Hey, here it is. Levis to Pats, baby. Levis to Pats. Wow. Pittsburgh goes Broderick Jones, offensive tackle out of Georgia.
Well, you know what? We did something that Chris couldn't do, and we traded back. I went away somewhere.
Oh, Chris must have stepped away.
No, Will Levis isn't coming to the Patriots. Bill Belichick's not going to. He's not going to draft a quarterback. He never drafts a quarterback in the first round. Never. And he only did it for Mac Jones that one time because we needed a quarterback. We really did need a quarterback. So he's not going to go quarterback. He's definitely not getting Will Levis. Cut that shit.
Wow.
So we got the 17th pick, and we get their 4th round pick, number 120. That's good.
So basically, you went back and you picked up a 4th rounder.
Yeah, so like that makes us. We had 11 draft picks. Now we have 12. That's Guillermo. Oh, that looks like Guillermo.
Wow.
All right. No,
wow.
I'm okay. I'm okay now. Because now we got 12 draft picks total instead of 11. We gained 1.
Yeah, but if JSN goes, you could have had JSN, and he could have been the better pick for you to grab.
I know, Jay. I know.
Steelers pick is in, so let's see who the Steelers pick.
Don't say it, please. Just wait. Please don't tell me they get JSN. No, they go offensive line. JSN is still on the board, Jay.
Yeah, they got Broderick Jones. They went offensive line. Which is not a bad idea for them. They need help on that offensive line, so that's not a bad pick. But yeah, so JSN lives to fight another day. You know who else lives to fight another day? Levis lives to fight another day. And I have 5 picks away. I have 5 picks for my prediction.
Hey, and he's going to go to the New York Jets to back up Aaron Rodgers because Zach Wilson is now the 3rd-string quarterback. They don't have 3 quarterbacks. They only got Aaron Rodgers and Zach Wilson right now. Mike White went to Miami, and Joe Flacco has not been signed anywhere. He's a free agent. So,
bro, can you imagine though? Can you imagine how far Will Levis has fallen from grace?
He probably expected it. Honestly, he really probably did expect it.
Hey, but listen to this. I am 5 picks away from the destination I picked for him. So we'll see. I just want to let you know I'm still alive on that one.
Honestly, I think the one team that he probably thought he was going to go to and is a little shocked about it is probably Indy. But after that, he probably knew, like, all these other teams were probably not going to pick him up because they already got quarterback. I mean, you probably could have went to
Oh, yeah. You know his agent. Yeah. Hey, Chris, we're with the Jets right now. The Steelers went at 14, and they picked up Broderick Jones.
And the Patriots moved back to number 17.
Yeah, Patriots are now at 17. Jets are on the clock. Wow, what a time to be alive, man. So, Frankie, Jets, Levis, is that who we're really kind of thinking? Is that what, or are we thinking differently? Look, we got to go offensive tackle. They got to go offensive tackle.
Listen. They should go offensive tackle. I don't care if they go offensive tackle. I hope they don't go offensive tackle. But honestly, you got Aaron Rodgers. I would go Will Levis and I'm not saying it just so he can get off the board, but you can have him learn under Aaron Rodgers for a couple of years. You have no more faith in Zach Wilson, obviously. So put Zach Wilson at the number 3 quarterback spot and have Will Levis come in and learn behind Aaron Rodgers for a little bit. He'll develop his game and a little bit of Aaron Rodgers' game.
But that's what I'm saying. So at that point, then that means Zach Wilson is expendable. So they're going to have to get rid of Zach Wilson. Should they try to trade Zach Wilson now, maybe for the second or third round, and try to get a pick in the second or third round at that point?
I wouldn't trade him.
That's what I would do, right?
No, I wouldn't trade him just yet. Nobody's gonna want to trade for Zach Wilson after how horrible he was last year, and how and all the trash talking he was doing over media and stuff like that. Nobody's gonna want to pick him up after that. So if I'm the Jets, just keep him, hold him down, be your third string quarterback. And
okay, so then where does Mike White fit in the equation? If they draft Levis, one of them got to go.
Mike White's in Miami.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Oh, shoot. That's right. I forgot. He did sign with Miami. Damn. Okay. I apologize. For some reason, in my mind, I still had Mike White in New York. Ugh. Okay. Well, then, yeah. So, yeah, then if that's the case, then, yeah, you would have Wilson as your number 3, Levis as your 2, and then – but, again, the only downside to that theory, and again, it's not. I think what you're thinking is correct, is they would have to be completely stupid not to pick up an offensive tackle. And you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, your weakness is at offensive tackle. You just got Aaron Rodgers. How are you going to keep that man upright if you don't draft offensive line?
Relax. I'm trying to help them out. Let them get Will Levis. Relax. They don't need an offensive tackle. Relax. Stop trying to help them
my
out.
Bad. I will be quiet. I will be quiet.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Jets buffed up their defense a little bit and get Christian Gonzalez right here.
Oh my God! What if they went with JSN? What if the Jets drafted JSN as a wide receiver for Aaron?
Then my main focus will be Zay Flowers.
Yeah, and Zay Flowers is actually predicted higher than JSN. Wow. I tell you, man, this is going to be good. I am curious, really curious to see where the Jets go with this.
Jets are going to do what the Packers would never do, and they're going to draft a wide receiver first round.
Well, that's true. Hey, look, you got a good point. Well, wait, hold a minute now, Chris. If you don't mind me asking, because I honestly can't remember, where did Devontae Adams get drafted? Was he a second rounder?
I'd have to look. I believe so.
Man, I gotta check that one out. Let me do some look right quick. Excuse me.
Let me ask you this. What other offensive tackles are out there that are high enough to get taken right here at number 15? I think all the best.
That's why I think they're going Nigma. That's why I think they're going wide receiver.
Yeah, that's why I think they're going.
Yeah. Hey, Devontae Adams went in the second round at number 53.
That's not bad though.
No, it's not. I'm just saying, to Chris's point, they don't typically draft in the first round. So
some of the best never do come out of the first round.
Hey, you're right. How many? No, that's a damn good point. How many great wide receivers weren't in the first round?
I was going to say, especially at running back and receiver, because them positions aren't valued as much as your defensive backs, linebackers, offensive linemen, quarterbacks. You see a lot of them go earlier in the first round before you do a lot of your running backs and wide receivers.
He's really playing cards with his mother right now while waiting to get drafted.
Hey, listen, you do whatever you want to do when you're at the house chilling, waiting for your name to be announced, and your life's about to change.
And you gotta do something to try to break a little bit of the nerves and tension.
Bro, hey, listen, you know what I'm saying? Damn.
I'm drinking.
Hey, listen.
I'm partying.
Exactly. But you can't make it look like you're drinking. You can't make it look like you're drinking.
You're right. I'm gonna go to the kitchen, take a couple of shots in the kitchen.
No. You know what? No, seriously. You know what you do? You get a styrofoam glass and make it look like soda.
Damn, the Jets really took up this entire freaking clock. What the hell?
They're excited.
Oh, by the way, did y'all hear real quick that Joe Namath came out and said that Rodgers could wear his jersey number 12, and Rodgers is actually going to go back to his college days at Cal and wear number 8.
Yeah, yep.
I don't blame. I mean,
definitely, Houston definitely won this first round with the
that
they made, but also Atlanta taking Bijan. That was a huge splash as well.
That was a huge splash. I don't know, man. Hey, Anthony Richardson, he might surprise people out there in Indy and look to be like that. You just never know. It depends on what Steichen, how he can develop him.
Chris is like, I don't believe it.
I think it'll take some time. Because I think he's a project, but we'll see.
How many quarterbacks you've been through since Peyton Manning, Chris?
Too many. Well, if they're to protect
because honestly, had Aaron Luck not hit those injuries, I think Aaron Luck could have done a lot more for the city of Indianapolis.
Whoa. Andrew Luck, sir.
That's what I said, Andrew Luck.
You said Aaron Luck.
I was combining names. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, if he wasn't retired,
all right, let me ask you this. Hold on. Hey, Smarty Pants, let me ask you a question. Who was his daddy?
Damn it. I know his name. Give me a minute.
Oh, you know his name, right? You didn't know Andrew. You know Andrew.
Oliver, damn it.
Yeah, okay. You're lucky. I gave you a few minutes to buy some time.
I just had to think for a second. Shit.
He was the I think it was the XFL. Remember, he was like the commissioner for the XFL.
Yep.
Yeah, Oliver Luck used to be. He was a backup quarterback down there in Houston, and Andrew Luck and Peyton Manning, when they were kids, used to ride the back seat, and Archie Manning was driving it. Because Archie Manning, towards the end of his career, played for the Oilers, and Oliver Luck was with him. Yep. How crazy is that? Isn't that crazy? Weird.
You like confused. You just confused the hell out of me.
Well, I gave you some history there.
Hold on. So Andrew Luck and Peyton Manning was sitting in the back seat while Archie Manning. So Andrew Luck is like the same age as Peyton Manning.
I don't know if they're the same age. I mean, obviously there's an age difference. I'm just trying to tell you that both of them were right. Look it up. I'm not feeding you bullshit.
Was Andrew Luck like a baby in a car seat or some shit?
I don't know how old Andrew Luck was. Honestly, I'm not sure. But hold on. You I know you don't believe me, but I'm telling you it's the truth.
This kid is so ugly.
He is, and he looks so goofy up there, like he doesn't know what to do with his hands.
He's gonna come out and he's gonna say, with the 15th pick of the 2023 NFL draft, and then he's gonna say it, the JETS pick select. Watch, I put money on it. I'm gonna take a bet right now with Vegas. With Vegas, I'm gonna cash out. Oh, is he? I saw him on the news. My wife said he's from around our area.
Oh, they're idiots. They're fucking idiots. Fucking idiots.
Give me my money. Give me my money. I should have put fucking money on that.
They're idiots. They're complete and total idiots.
I know. I'm fucked up for that. I make fun of Damien. He's in the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Caitlin's over there giving. I love it. I love you. You get him, Caitlin. Caitlin, you get him. Tell him what's up. Making fun of the poor Make-A-Wish kid. Well, hey, what'd she say? What'd she say?
She said you better hope and pray that you're not on your deathbed, because then you won't be able to make a wish.
You get him, Caitlin. Tell him how it is.
She's like, he's a Make-A-Wish kid. I'm like, I know. She's like, you fucked up. Damien's a Make-A-Wish kid.
Frankie, in all due respect, that is kind of messed up, brother.
Listen, the kid is from my area, all right? I can say whatever the fuck I want to say about him, damn it.
Hey, look, I'll tell you this. New Yorkers have no compassion. They will just tell it like it is.
Facts. I go fuck. What?
I told you, man, my old first sergeant was up from Buffalo around that neck of the woods.
The Washington pick is in. Bro, what? I would be so mad.
I cannot believe they took Will McDonald.
I would be so mad if the Patriots trade even farther back and trade the 17th pick. I'll be so pissed. What the fuck, Bill?
Bro, you literally, depending on this pick, you literally have a second chance at JSN. I'm telling you, if the Patriots don't pick JSN and he blows up, I'm gonna let you know about this every single day of your life.
But listen, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad if they don't get him and they get Zay Flowers. I really wouldn't be mad either.
Okay, I'll cut you some slack. If you go with Zay Flowers, no, you know what? No, because if JSN blows up and Zay Flowers does it, I'm gonna give you shit. Because you should have taken JSN. This is the one.
What if JSN doesn't blow up and Zay Flowers does?
Hey, then I'll be the first one to say, yo, Frankie, man.
I don't. You see this? Chris?
He's gonna give you a shit either way.
I can't win with this guy.
No, because you know why? Because if it doesn't, I'll be the first one to give you your flowers. I'll be like, yo, bro, you called it right. Damn, I was wrong. I'll give you your flowers.
I just want a wide receiver. Man.
Well, hell, if you just want a wide receiver, just go out and get you one. Don't you want the right wide receiver?
We're about to get the right wide receiver whoever we get. As long as it's the right wide receiver.
Frankie, you're that guy that goes into a tattoo parlor. The tattooist says, yo, Frankie, what kind of tattoo you want? Frankie says, I don't know, man. Pick me out one. And then walks out with some butterflies on his forehead.
I'll do it. I'll get 3 butterflies on my forehead.
Oh, damn. I wish you would get some butterflies on your forehead. Hey, look, I would give you bad props for that.
I'm going to say, this is how high I get. I get so high, I fly like a butterfly.
Fly like a butterfly, baby. So Washington's pick is in. Which way you leaning? Offense, defense? You know that they got 2 defensive ends right now that they don't know what's going to exactly transpire. Where are you going with it?
They should get Hooker and Tampa get Levis.
You know what? I wouldn't be mad if Washington picked up Hooker.
Yeah, you would.
I'd be like, you know what? That's not a bad pick. Consider what you got right now available. That's not a bad pick, honestly.
You're so quick to cover up your tracks, but you will because you predicted Tampa picking up Will Levis or Hendon Hooker.
And again, we're talking about Washington.
Levis.
We're not talking about Tampa.
It was Levis, sorry.
Yeah, I got Levis.
Washington pick Levis. Washington could take Levis. Are they 100% sold on Sam Howell?
I don't think so.
Would anybody be 100% sold on Sam freaking Howell?
Jay, you're 100%
That's like
sold on Dak Prescott.
Gonzo, hold on. Gonzo, that's like me saying, yo, Gonzo, are you 100% sold on Brandon Hoyer as your starter? And I'm not saying that's your starter, but I'm just saying, like, if Brandon Hoyer was your starter, that'd be like me saying, are you 100% sold on him? No. Why would you?
Oh, yeah, I'd be 110% sold on him. Hoyer was a stud.
The Patriots thought he was a good backup. Hell, they almost thought he was going to be better than Mac Jones.
He was the Colts backup for a while.
Who?
Hoyer.
No, remember when they benched Mac Jones, and I think was it Brandon Hoyer they put in Frankie?
Yeah, they put in Brian Hoyer, and then Brian Hoyer.
Yeah, and then they wound up going back with Mac Jones at the end.
Fucking Colts put Hoyer in the game. He threw 6 passes, and 5 of them were interceptions.
Hey!
He never did that for us.
Hey, listen, hold on. That's like Dustin telling me Ben DiNucci's a shit, and Ben DiNucci went out there and laid a goose egg for the Cowboys, even though he claims that he got 2 wins as a Cowboys, even though we know that's complete and total horseshit. How are you going to tell a man that rocks the jersey his own damn team and what freaking Ben DiNucci did? That's some stupid shit.
The pick is in for the Washington Commanders, but of course we gotta wait because they were on commercial. But Roger Goodell,
Emmanuel Forbes. They go with Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback out of Mississippi State.
All right, now I'm gonna need you to be quiet right now, because now my team is on the clock.
No, hold on. You get the spotlight. Hold on. I got you, Big Daddy. I got you. Hold on. Give me I want a soliloquy.
It's gonna be like 15 minutes before they pick.
I want a soliloquy of where you had the Patriots going.
Wide receiver.
Which one?
Give me Zay Flowers or whoever. Whoever. Give me wide receiver. Give me G.S.R. or freaking I just said his name. Damn. Zay Flowers. One of those two. Don't matter. The pick is in. It's quick. The pick is in. That's how quick we are. We knew.
Hey.
We getting
it. Billy Smith says, Frankie, you fly like a butterfly and you sting like a moth.
Moth stings?
No. And then Glenn also says that's how you throw the game away, referring to the Commanders picking up that cornerback. And then Glenn also says Mayo, man.
No, get that off. We're not hearing that. I swear to God, if we get freaking Will Levis, I'm getting off this stream. I'm going to be pissed.
Hey, just so you know, we're leaving. The pick is in for you guys, and I'm leaving this on there because I want to get your reaction when the pick comes in. And it looks like we're getting ready to get it announced. Let's watch Frankie's face as the pick comes in.
Mute yourself. I don't want to hear you. Here we go, yo. I'll be fine with a wide receiver, a cornerback, or offensive tackle.
You got Christian Gonzalez.
Let's go!
Hey, you got Christian Gonzalez, your cornerback in the future.
Let's go! That's how we do. Quarterback, wide receiver, offensive tackle, don't matter. We got it. Better than Will Levis. Let's go. Fell right into our hands. All those people passed on him, and he fell right into our hands at number 17.
Let me ask you a question. So you guys wind up picking up Christian Gonzalez, which is a good cornerback, no doubt. So he goes defense. Was this a typical Bill Belichick type move over not having gotten JSN or Zay Flowers, which is what you really wanted? I think Frankie froze up.
I think he froze.
I think Frankie got so excited that he froze up.
I think it's a good.
I gotta be honest with you.
I think it's a good pick.
Let me ask you, Chris, what do you think?
Well, that's what I was told you. I think it's a good pick because I don't think that they thought that Gonzalez would be available at 17. So they're getting somebody that they thought had been off the board, and you can get a good quality receiver in the second round. As we've seen, there hasn't been one receiver go yet, and we're getting close to 20 picks. So I mean, there'll still be receivers in the second round, and you got a guy that was graded to be off the board before 17. So I like the pick. I think it was a good pick.
Let me ask you this: what if they had the opportunity? Because Frankie's not going to. I know Frankie likes the Gonzalez pick, and it's not a bad pick. But I know he was really saying Zay Flowers, JSN, he wanted the wide receiver. What happens if either one of those two guys blows up? Frankie, I'm glad you came back. Now you're back. So you got Christian Gonzalez. Was that a typical Bill Belichick style move over going for the wide receiver?
Yeah. I mean, I would have loved to go wide receiver. But we can get a wide receiver in the second round tomorrow. We got a couple good early second round picks. So hopefully we can get a wide receiver tomorrow. But this was a good move because if you really think about it, Christian Gonzalez got the height and he's got the speed. And look who he has to match up with: Garrett Wilson, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Stephon Diggs. Like, we needed that person that can catch up with them. Now with Devin McCourty retired, this is a really smart move by Bill Belichick going defensive first and getting Christian Gonzalez this really late in the draft, man.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was telling Jay. You got a guy that was graded to already be that everybody thought already be off the board. So yeah, I like the pick.
Let's go.
I do want to. I'm going to ask you the tough question though. You had an opportunity at Zay Flowers. You had an opportunity at what's his face, JSN. Twice you had the opportunity. The first time you traded out of it. The second time you passed up. What if one of these guys blows up and just becomes a Justin Jefferson style, wide receiver? Are you going to have buyer's remorse?
Let me ask you this, Jay. Is the first round over? No. The Patriots have 11 more draft picks in this year's draft. I wouldn't be surprised if Bill Belichick had done something to where giving one of these teams a couple of late round draft picks to swap it for a first round pick and probably give them next year's second round pick or something like that, just to solidify getting another first rounder, and probably potentially getting a wide receiver. I wouldn't be surprised on that at all.
Let me ask you this: based on that,
and there's only like 13 picks left in the first round, and no wide receivers have even went off the board yet.
True. Let me ask you this. If the Patriots, based on the amount of picks that you just said, which they do have a lot, if they were to combine some of those picks and slide back up into the first round, select Zay Flowers or James. Damn, what the hell happened to me? And select Zay Flowers or JSM, could you then say that maybe the Patriots won the first round over Houston because they got one of the top cornerbacks and obviously a top wide receiver in the first round or later in the first round? I mean, how huge would that be?
Yeah, it really would be huge. I mean, if we were to make a splash like that, that would be amazing. We would definitely won the first round of this year's draft. Right now, it still goes to Houston, but like Jay said, if we were to do that and get one of those top two wide receivers, we would definitely win, and I'll be fully happy and go to sleep with a smile on my face, getting ready for this season to start because we'll be able to equal out with the AFC East.
And think about it, that really would align with what Bill Belichick is all about. Getting good talent, but not having to pay for it. So if you got a wide receiver at that level and you got a cornerback at that level, but you got them down towards the middle and end of the draft, you're not paying these guys as much as if you would have got them in, let's say, the first top 10 picks, or you know what I'm saying. So I think Bill Belichick would have got the guys he wanted, but not had to pay the price tag to get them.
I'm really happy. Because you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Washington skipped out on Christian Gonzalez and got a different cornerback, a pick before us. We went and we got Christian Gonzalez. Maybe.
Let me ask you this. So we're heading, as we get closer and closer, number one, we're heading still towards Tampa, and Levis is still there. So my view is still intact. But let me ask you this. We're getting closer to Dallas's number 26 pick. If it comes to number 26 and Zay Flowers is there, G.S.R is there, would it be prudent for them to go after another big receiver and tie it up with CD and Brandon Cooks, and then you have number one? Or should they stick with the game plan and go tight end? Because they know Schultz most likely is leaving to go via free agency. Or I think he actually has. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did he go to I think he went to the Chargers?
Who?
Schultz. I think Schultz is still a free agent, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still a free agent. No, I thought he re-signed with you guys.
Yeah. So
should he re-sign with you?
No, I don't know. He hasn't resigned as of yet. Not that I've seen, no.
Oh, then he must be still a free agent, I think.
I'm just torn as which way the Cowboys should go when they get to pick 26.
Hey, Detroit, don't forget, they got a running back early on in the first round. They have another pick right here. They're on the
Oh God, they can pick up a wide receiver here.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Detroit's got to be ecstatic right now.
You know what? This is the prize of having 2 first-round picks. Jay, just don't say nothing.
I'm not saying nothing, but
wow. They're focused fully on defense.
Wow.
I mean, you got a running back, and now you got a defensive back.
Wow. So they chose they went linebacker.
That's not bad. I would have went wide receiver. But then again, I did say, Jay, that, defense, they do have players that are suspended indefinitely. The wide receivers that are suspended on Detroit are only suspended 6 games. But the defense, their players on the defense are indefinitely suspended. So I see why they went there. But I would have liked to see them go wide receiver.
And the defense was one of their biggest weaknesses last year as well, especially earlier in the season.
I mean, I'm not going to challenge them. I mean, I didn't realize that the ones on defense were indefinitely, and the wide receivers were only 6 months. I thought they were all on the same style of sentence.
No, because the ones that we got suspended indefinitely were betting on NFL games. The other guys weren't betting on NFL games. They were betting on games that they're betting on college games, which are allowed to bet on, but they done it at the facility, and you're not allowed to do it at the facility. So they only got the 6 games.
Why would you do it at the facility? Why wouldn't you just go home and place your bets like every other person in the world? Or go to the sports bar. If you're going to make a bet, have a couple of drinks and make a bet at the sports bar.
Because everybody just does it on their phones now. So it's just, I mean, I can understand you're sitting there in your locker.
Hey, Gonzo, get in your car, drive to the Circle K, make your bets, and then go back to work. Wow. Well, either way, it's only 6 games, so it's not the end of the world for those guys. Like Frankie said, it's only 6. So I guess it would make sense to draft defense, especially when those guys are out in depth and you don't know when you're going to see them. Bucks pick is in. Now, this is where I said Levis was going to go. Chris, wait, what are you thinking?
I think I don't know. I think they're probably going to go receiver. I don't think.
You think we go receiver here?
There we go. 179.
Yeah, Seattle will be up next. Oh, here we go. Let's see who the Bucks are saying. Boy, if I call that right and Levis' names gets called, I'll tell you, I'll be like, yep. Yeah, Cowboys don't come down around 26. Cardinals 7, 6, 7, 7. Tyrese Wilson, Raiders, Jordan Wilson, Falcons, Jalen Carter, Eagles. Okay. Wow, they went Elijah Cansey, defensive tackle out of Pittsburgh. Wow. Okay. Well, shoot. Gonzo, I guess Will's going to keep on sliding.
I didn't think he'd fall this far.
You know, I thought 19 is about as far as he would slide, but apparently, as the way things are going, there's a damn good chance, Gonzo, that Will could slide into the second round.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. I got to look. That's insane to me that he has slid.
Actually, I'm gonna say he's gonna go right now
to Seattle. Wow, they're comparing Cansey to Aaron Donald, and his numbers are pretty damn close.
He's pretty good. But no, I can see Seattle going because a lot of people thought they might go quarterback at 5. They didn't, and now you're back here at 20, and Levis is still available.
Yeah,
they might decide to go ahead and pull that trigger. You got Geno. You could let Levis develop for behind Geno.
Because you will need a successor. Because Geno's what 30? Is Geno 33? 32, 33?
Somewhere around there. I'm not 100% sure.
I want to say Geno's 30, 32, going on 33. Let me see here. Let me find out. $32. He was born October of 90. So yeah, so he's 32 years old. So you bring Levis in. I mean, I guess Geno may have. I think Geno still has 7+ years left in him. I don't know that he goes out this year.
Yeah, but it was last year. Was last year an anomaly, or can he play at that level consistently?
Well, that's a good damn question. Was last year an anomaly? Well, they gave him quite a bit of money, so I hope it wasn't an anomaly for them.
Yeah, but the way they've done the deal, it was a deal that they can get out of pretty.
Do you remember what the deal was that he signed?
Not off the top of my head,
no. I need to look at. Hold on. Because I know. Yeah. Let me hold on.
Because that's why people thought that they might take a guy at 5 because it was a deal that they could get out of that wouldn't kill him to get out of.
So it says here, this is as of March 14th, 2023. Smith gets $40 million in overall guarantees, of which $27.3 million is fully guaranteed at signing. That's via a $26.1 million signing bonus and a $1.2 million base salary for 2023. That's immediately guaranteed for skill, injury, and cap. So yeah, he didn't get hardly anything. He didn't get hardly anything.
That's what I'm saying. It's a deal that Seattle left themselves options.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely left themselves options. So it says here, can earn. Let's see, 20 per year. The base value of it. So he got 3 years, $75 million. That's what he got. 3 years, $75 million, of which $25 million, or excuse me, $40 million is guaranteed. So yeah, they definitely gave themselves plenty of outs.
Yeah, because
well, good for them, man. Because you never. I mean, it's too hard to tell. Like you said, you don't know if Geno is the real deal off of that, or is he just a one-hit wonder and he goes back to where he was at.
Yep.
So we got about 2 minutes and 6 or 7 seconds left in this round, or this pick, I should say. So yeah, I think this might not be a bad spot for Will Levis to go. How do I think he feels? I think compared to what he said when he said, "Yeah, I'm going number 1 to Carolina," he's probably a little bummed out.
Hey, see you later, Billy.
Yeah, be good, brother. Hopefully the Cowboys will get what we need them to get. Thanks for hanging out with us. Levis has fallen to the second round. And we kind of said that. Yeah, Frankie, no shit. Hey, I was saying that. He said we got a Chris Gonzo. Hey, I just realized that. Hey, everybody needs a Gonzo on their team. I don't know what it is about Gonzo, but we love that son of a bitch.
Oh, come on. Seems like Seattle's been on the clock for freaking ever.
I'll tell you what, did you find it interesting though that the first pick was 10 minutes long and then every pick after that was like 6 minutes long?
And then,
I thought that was weird.
In the second round, I think it's like 3 or 4 minutes in between picks.
It should be 3 or 4 minutes. You don't need 6 minutes to make your pick. Look, you've had months to do research. You know who the hell is on the board. You're watching it. You don't need 8-9 minutes.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Well, you need some. I understand why they give them time because of trying to make trades and stuff like that. So
true, but don't you kind of know going into the draft whether or not you want to talk about a trade or not, or aren't you having some preemptive conversations already? You know what I'm saying? I might be wrong. I mean, I did watch the movie Draft Day, so.
I mean, you might have some, but you also might have something that just pops up out of nowhere on you as well.
That's true. That's a good point. Excuse me. That's a good point. Boy, that's a lot of people in a room making a decision, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that dude's costume. It's almost like a Seattle version of Rey Mysterio with the green hair.
Well, Seattle's pick is in. Now he's got to wait on them to freaking announce it.
This is what I don't understand. If the pick is in, why does it take them so long to get to the podium? Like, just get to the podium. Let's roll. But maybe they do it because of TV time. Like, everything has to be done within a certain time, You know what I mean? To make sure they get all the way to the end of that hour or whatever.
I don't know why it takes so damn long.
I still think, though, as of right now, I still think Houston's has had the best night overall.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just curious as to how many players, though, are still on the board that have slidden down, which I still think gives the Cowboys at 26, depending on how it goes. They got some options in about 6 picks from now.
The Seattle Seahawks are champions of growing the game of football at the youth and high school level. Joining me on stage are local boys tackle football players and local girls flag players who are pioneers in flag football growth.
Hey Jay, that might be a little loud.
You can hear it?
Yeah.
Oh. My bad.
I can hear it loud and clear. Like something all of a sudden.
Man, hey, I was doing that because Frankie was talking so damn much I couldn't hear what the damn pick coming in was.
I was like, damn, that's loud. It's almost like I was watching
everything.
It's almost like I was watching on my TV.
Hey, that just means you have a hell of a good microphone. All right, Jack. Oh, they went JSN to the Seahawks.
That's a good pick.
Wow. So now you got JSN, Lockett, Metcalf. Does bringing JSN on, does that cause an issue for them retaining Lockett?
No, I don't think so because you're not going to have to pay JSN for a while.
So do you think they ride with the 3 then?
They could.
That's a hell of a good wide receiver to take at that point. Yeah, JSN. Jeez Louise, he's quick, man. He is quick. He's got that good burst of speed.
But can he stay healthy?
Okay, it's just I don't know. Has he had issues with health?
Yeah.
Man, but he's got great hands. He's got good vert.
Oh no! He's good. I'm just saying. If he
you're right. Health matters.
As long as
health
he can stay
matters.
on the field. As long as he can stay on the field, but yeah, when he's he's good. The bad thing is he's the number 1 pick in this draft, and I don't even think he wasn't even the best receiver on his own team.
Thank goodness, man. Frankie gave me a good post. Hey, Frankie, I appreciate you putting that up, man. I hadn't even looked yet, but so the Rangers lose to the Yankees, and that puts them at 14. So now that means the Astros are now officially, and I can say this on air, we are officially tied for first, baby. Tied for first.
But dude, JSN is the first wide receiver taken in the draft, and the bad thing about it is he's not even the best wide receiver. He wasn't even the best wide receiver on his team this year.
Yeah.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
So let me ask you this: What do you think about? Frankie was talking about he wanted Zay Flowers, and I get that. But Marvin Harrison Jr. He's not in the draft this year, is he?
No, he's not in the draft.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's still at Ohio.
He would have went in front of JSN if
yeah, absolutely. Bro, we get the second coming of Marvin Harrison. I don't know about you. I know, I've always liked Marvin Harrison.
I was a big
Marvin Harrison was a hell of a good wide receiver.
Oh yeah, a big Marvin Harrison fan. But yeah, and his boy's a lot bigger than what Harrison was too.
Could you imagine a version of Marvin Harrison better than Marvin Harrison? Oh my Lord. What would happen if Marvin Harrison Jr. wound up on the Colts? Wow. You get the dad and you get the junior.
You take him and then get Arch Manning. You can have Manning and Harrison again.
Wow. I'll tell you, man, I like what Seattle's doing over there. They took Walker the third, that running back, last year, and then this year they got the wide receiver to pair up alongside with the other three. I mean, damn, Geno, they're giving Geno every weapon he needs to truly, show what he has. You know what I mean?
We got 10 picks left in the first round, Jay.
That's crazy. Yeah. So who's up right now? Chargers are up right now. Wow, Chargers are up. What do the Chargers need, really? I don't know that I've looked that far down the block. Do you remember?
There's only 31 picks in the first round this year instead of 32. Because the Dolphins lost their first round pick in that tampering or whatever thing. Which I think a lot of people forgot about. Dolphins have no first round pick this year. All right, the Chargers pick is in. You see Raven going wide receiver?
The Ravens, they just signed Lamar. They just brought in OBJ. Hell yeah, I think they go wide receiver because they gotta give Jackson something other than Mark Andrews to throw at. So if I would say they would be lucky if Zay Flowers is still available when they pick. And if he is, then I think Baltimore would be stupid if they didn't pick Zay Flowers. Oh, I'm curious to see what they pick right here.
Waiting on the Chargers pick.
Oh, man. Quentin Johnson, they go wide receiver. Okay, I get that. I get that because quite honestly, they've had issues with injuries at wide receiver.
Yep.
So that kind of makes a lot of sense for them to go that route and give Herbert another target to throw to.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I can totally see where they're going with that. Because we all know Keenan Allen, he's known for injuries, and so is Williams. Williams has kind of struggled with injuries, and so Justin, and if they want to take advantage of Justin, they have to give him something to throw to, and that definitely pays big dividends.
Yeah, Johnson's a good receiver too,
and he's tall. He's a tall guy, tall and quick. That's what you need. You need a big, tall, physical guy that can go over everybody else and grab those balls. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Now comes the Ravens. I got to be honest with you. If they don't go wide receiver at this point, I will be a little upset. Because I feel like that's where Zay Flowers, I feel like that's what that team needs. And if they don't do that, then to me, that just seems crazy.
Well, they need some help on their defense as well. Their defense last year couldn't stop nobody. That's
a good point. And the Ravens have always been known as a defensive-minded team, to be honest with you.
Especially their secondary. Their secondary got would get torched at times. So if there's a good cornerback available, that wouldn't be a bad pick either.
Hell yeah, I'll be right back. We're at commercial break. Sounds like a pizza.
I'm not sure who's all still available in there, but so we have the Ravens on the clock here. All right.
I wonder how old Glenn is doing on his picks. He said last time he checked in, he was 3 for 6. I'd be interested to see where he's at now.
I think the other ones are for for the second round.
Oh, okay. So he's got to wait. He's got to wait till tomorrow to find out how he fared.
Yeah, I think so many of them were for today. Some were for like second round.
Yeah, Damien. Damien said this draft is weird as hell. I totally get that. It's had some odd choices that I don't know that I agreed with all of them, but yeah, it's been a little weird. Yeah, Nolan Smith. Yeah, I mean, I can see Nolan Smith going to the Ravens. If they're going to go that defensive route, which, again, Gonzo makes a good point that their defense, hasn't been as good as it should be. So Nolan Smith, absolutely. Again, you look at the wide receivers. Again, I'm not going to be mad at them if they go pick up Zay Flowers and try to put somebody along the lines of OBJ and Mark Andrews and give Lamar Jackson, who signed that nice big contract, somebody to throw the ball to. Because let's be honest, I don't know how many people that are on here, but I'll tell you, how many times have we heard, well, Lamar Jackson would be so much better if he had a number one to throw to. Lamar Jackson would be so much better. Just give him. Why can't he get a Lamar? Why can't he get a number one wideout? Well, okay. So let's answer the damn question. Go wide receiver. Get a Zay Flowers. Have an OBJ to tie up with to tie up with Mark Andrews. And then we can answer the damn question. Is Lamar Jackson really worth $52 million a year? We need to give him the weapons that he needs so we can make an accurate depiction of whether he's worth that money. Because in my mind, like I said earlier, the market will tell you that, yeah, he's earned $52 million, but his talent and abilities, in my mind, compared to other quarterbacks that are out there, the money doesn't match up for me. But again, like I was telling them, Gonzo, what do you think? I think everybody has made the comments about Lamar not having a number one. If Lamar had a true number one to throw to, that this would be a different version of Lamar. So I think the Ravens almost damn near got to give him a number one wideout to throw to so that he can prove his worth.
But it depends.
He's worth $52 million.
It depends, though. Is there a number one receiver left in the draft? I mean, you don't know if this guy, whoever you drafted, they're going to come in and be that number one. So you got to be sold that guy can be that number one.
And again, no, I agree. Look, we all know that. Anytime you draft, you're drafting on the hopes and the dreams, not on because you never know. You never know if what they did in college can translate to the NFL. You just, that's never a guarantee. I think Ryan Leaf was the biggest example of that. So again, But I also think that if you don't give him those weapons, how are you going to answer that question? So if you're not going to give him those weapons in the draft, I mean, free agency, you know.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is that you have to feel that there's a receiver out there that's still left that's a number one. If you
don't think Zay Flowers is worth a number one?
I don't know. I have my reservations on the Jigba a little bit just because of his size and his health. So I mean, like I said, I thought Harrison Jr. was the best receiver in college football last year, and he wasn't available to come out.
I'll be honest with you.
I'm not saying Zay Flowers can't be a number one, but what I'm saying is if you're the Ravens, you just don't draft a receiver just to make everybody happy. We got to get a receiver. You got to believe.
Oh, no, I'm totally with you on that. I'm saying draft a wide receiver because you need a wide receiver. And Zay Flowers, I think, is the number one ranked talent. I really do. I think and I think you get him as far down as you're drafted. You don't got to pay him all that big money. I think you draft him, you see if it works out. And if it doesn't, well, you didn't lose a whole lot. But if it does, then you're looking pretty damn good. And if I'm Lamar Jackson, I'm going to ownership and I'm like, look, you haven't given me a free agent that's number one. Yes, you gave me OBJ, but OBJ isn't 100% proven.
I understand that, but it isn't like wide receiver is their only need.
By the way, Zay Flowers went to the Ravens out of Boston College.
Yeah, I'm just saying what I'm saying is wide receiver isn't your only need. So if they'd have went defense, I wouldn't have been.
Absolutely, it's not their only need. You're right. No, you're not wrong in saying that. You're not wrong. Again, I think there's a number of ways you can look at it. You made a damn good point when you said they need defensive help. Nolan Smith probably would have helped out with that. But they also, I felt like they needed help on offense to give Lamar Jackson some help there too. The Ravens have a lot of needs. Honestly, they have a lot of needs. I think drafting Zay Flowers here, I think for talent-wise, he was the best available. And I think they look at the second round and they try to bring in some defense on that second round. And hopefully maybe Nolan Smith will be there. Maybe he's not. Maybe they get somebody else. We'll see. Maybe they make a play on Chase Young if he doesn't get offered the offer out of Washington next year. Wow, what a time to be alive. Either way, though, but they did go with Zay Flowers. He does have good speed. A lot of people compare him to a Tyreek Hill. My question to you, Gonzo, is this. The only question I have with Zay Flowers is he is so fast. Can Lamar Jackson and that arm of his get him the ball? Can he throw it deep enough to hit a guy?
Yeah, can Lamar.
I'm asking the question. I'm not saying he can't. I'm just asking the question.
Lamar has a strong arm. Lamar has a strong arm.
Because and I'm only saying that because he's going to need a strong arm to throw to a guy that's that fast.
If we're really going to ask that, because Lamar Jackson has a stronger arm than Tua. Tua can get Tyreek Hill the ball.
That was a big controversial statement back in it when he was first signed. Well, or not a statement. It's a big controversial question, is a better word. Because we didn't know if he could do it, and he did prove to do it. So again, I'm not saying he can't. I'm not saying he can't. I'm just asking you if you think that he can do that.
I think he'll be fine because I think he has a stronger arm than what Tua does, and Tua's been able to get Hill the ball, so I think he'll be able to get. I think he'll be able to get Flowers the ball.
Let me ask you a question. While we're in between picks right now, Minnesota's on the clock. They get about 450 between their pick. Tua, what are we expecting out of Tua? Do you think that he can, number one, do you think he'll complete this season with Miami? Do you think that he can still be the quarterback for Miami? Or because there have been questions around the concussions that he sustained, and whether he should retire, keep going. How does the future look for Tua in your mind with Miami?
I think a lot of it with Tua is he has to protect himself when he's falling to the ground better. If he protects himself better, I think he'll have a chance to be all right. But he has to learn how to fall.
It's funny you said that because I do remember you've. This is not the first time you've said that. You said that several times.
And he's actually taking judo and stuff to learn how to fall.
That's what he said. Hey, that's what Tua said. They asked Tua how he felt. And he said, and the first words out of Tua's mouth was, "Well, I learned how to fall."
And he needs to, because if not, he ain't gonna be in the league very long. You can't. I mean, you gotta learn to tuck your head. You can't just let your head flop around like he does. I mean,
okay. Let me go back to some comments here real quick. We'll start right here. Damian said Ravens going defense and getting Nolan Smith. Clearly, that was wrong. They went with Zay Flowers on offense. He says, Jay, if the Ravens wanted to get a number one wide receiver, what they would have done already by trading up. Well, guess what? You're wrong. They went with Zay Flowers, and they didn't trade up. Secondly, Frankie Cruz says, damn, so it wasn't dumb for Lamar to get that contract. Now he got Zay and OBJ. And again, Frankie, I'm going to tell you, like I said earlier, I've always said in my mind, and I've never wavered on this, I felt Lamar Jackson is a running back one with QB2 skills. I've always said that. I've always felt Lamar Jackson is a playmaker and not a quarterback per se. So that's always been my stance with Lamar Jackson. Now, he's been given weapons, right? He's been given OBJ and he's been given Zay Flowers. So, and I will tell you this, I'm man enough to say that if Lamar Jackson goes out there and throws the ball like Mother Nature gave it to him, to Zay Flowers, OBJ, and Mark Andrews, and he looks great, then damn it, I'll eat my crow, I'll eat my humble pie, and I will give you the flowers. I just want to see Lamar Jackson act more like a QB1 instead of the playmaker RB1 legs. That's all I'm saying. Damian goes on to say, Jay, I need to give me the lotto. I swear you must be a psych. No, I just felt like that's what they needed. Not to say that Gonzo's wrong, because they also need defense. We know that. Question, and sorry, Chris, this is no shot at the Colts, I swear, but they compare AR to McNabb. Oh, Anthony Richards to McNabb. So does that mean he isn't winning the Colts a Super Bowl? Gonzo, I'll let you respond to that. That's your question. Can Anthony Richardson get you a Super Bowl, even though Donovan didn't do it for the Eagles?
Just because they making comparisons between somebody, that don't mean nothing. I don't know if he can or can't. I mean, until we get to see him play. If he reaches his ceiling, I mean, I think he's going to be a hell of a player. But it just depends on how he can develop and if his accuracy can get better. So it'll be interesting to see. We'll see how Steichen can do. Steichen got the guy who I would say that he wanted. So let's see if he can make it work.
So how to be a moron. I love that. I don't know if that was Damian Hernandez driven or not, but I love that name. How to be a moron says the Vikings better get Will Levis. And Frankie says Will Levis to the Vikings. According to the TV, the pick is in, so we will find out. And Frankie goes on to say Anthony Richardson will win a Super Bowl before Justin Fields. I got you, Chris. By the way, I got to say thank you. Mad props, number one, to Chris Gonzalez's Reds for sweeping the Rangers and doing what I knew they could do. And number two, I got to give mad props to Frankie's Yankees for picking up where Chris left off and getting the loss tonight. And that means my Astros are now the number one team in our division. What a damn time to be alive. Go Stros. What a time to be alive. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, folks. It's a beautiful day. Jordan Addison. The Vikings pick Jordan Addison. Chris, I'm not surprised with that pick, to be honest with you. They just let go of, what's his name? that went down there to Carolina. Thielen. They let go of Adam Thielen, and he got picked up by Carolina. So now I believe Addison will step into that spot and basically pick up where Thielen left off. And I think he accelerates, and hopefully he's a good complement to Jefferson. What do you think?
Yeah, he's a pretty good receiver. Had a good year for USC. Hold on. There we go. I'm pressing buttons over here.
No, you're good. You're good. No worries.
But no, he had a good year for USC. I think it's a good pick.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, because they let obviously they had a void there. They had a void when Thielen left. They had a void, and honestly, the reason why I think that's such a good pick is number one, it fills the void of Thielen, but number two, had they not filled that void, I think that would have probably put some more pressure onto Jefferson. So I think bringing in Jordan Addison, that's going to alleviate some of the pressure off of Jefferson, and I think the two of them should balance each other in that offense. Damien goes on to say, Frankie, hey Frankie, choke on some mac and cheese. Damien, what the hell? Glenn comes in and says, like Roman Reigns, acknowledge us. Laughing my ass off. What a time to be alive. And then How to Be a Moron comes back in and says, I mean, at least we got the best recover left. And I'm already saying he means receiver. So How to Be a Moron says we got the best. So I'm going to say How to Be a Moron. I'm assuming that you are a Minnesota Vikings fan. How do you feel about Jordan Addison being teamed up alongside Justin Jefferson? How do you feel about that, brother? Weird shit.
Think Jacksonville goes defense here?
What does Jacksonville need, man? Honestly, at this point,
Either
they got wide receivers, they got a running back,
defense or offensive line. I say O-line or defense.
I was about to say number one. I think at that point, where we are in the draft, I'm going to go best available. So I'm going to look at O-line, D-line, and I'm going to pick the best available between the two. I think that's how I would do it. What do you think, Chris? Would you look at it the same way? Giants with the Jags? Oh, now Giants are on the clock. So Giants are on the clock now. What do the Giants need? Oh, I would say wide receivers. Most of the wide receivers are gone at this point.
Yeah, they need a wide receiver.
Yeah, How to Be a Moron. I agree. He was a pretty well-dressed individual.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. I was just finishing off the comments we didn't cover. But How to Be a Moron, you still didn't answer the question. The question I'm asking you is, Adam Thielen left. That left a void opposite of Jefferson. How do you think Jordan Addison fits in, and how much pressure do you think he takes off of Jefferson? And then how well do you think he performs in this offense? Is he a good fit to replace a guy like Adam Thielen? That's the question I'm asking. So the Giants pick is in. We're about to find out where they fit in at number 25. And then your boy, Jay McLovin, is up next, baby. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to give you my thoughts. Dallas goes tight end.
Giants are 24 now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Giants are 24. Jacksonville is at 25. All they did was do a pick swap. Okay, whatever. And then Dallas comes in at 26. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Wow. What do you think, Chris? Giants are up. What are we looking at, brother?
I would think they're going offensive line or wide receiver.
I gotta pull that back. I want to pull that back up real quick because I wanted to see what. Let me look at NFL real quick.
Yeah, I would say offensive line or wide receiver. Got to be because they need to protect Trevor Lawrence or not. Wait.
All right,
Giants. They need to protect Daniel Jones, and then also they need some help at the wide receiver position as well. So I would say one of those two. But they can there's also some defense.
Hey, their needs are wide receiver, center, cornerback, inside linebacker, defensive tackle. I'm gonna say this is right now where we see Joey Porter Jr. I'm gonna say Joey Porter Jr. goes to the Giants. That's again. I think they should take a center, but I think if you're going best available, I think you go Joey Porter in terms of your needs. Frankie said, I'm coming back for Dallas. Hey, Bubba. Hey, we're keeping the seat warm for you. I could see Giants drafting a tight end just to piss off Cowboy fans. Hey, you're a real asshole, Damien. Damn, what a dick. I didn't say that when the Bears were drafted. I was giving good tips when the Bears were drafted. I don't know why you got to hate so hard on my team. By the way, for those of you who don't know, I'm wearing Roy Williams' number 31 jersey tonight. And I am basically channeling the horse collar, baby. I'm channeling old school horse collar tackling before it was ruled illegal. What a time to be alive. What a time. But Gonzo, so I said Joey Porter Jr. I gotta get a name for you real quick. The pick is in, so I need a name of who you think goes here.
I don't have a name. They're gonna go. I think they're gonna go wide receiver or offensive line.
John, so you are not answering my question.
I don't have the names of the guys that are still available in front of me. So,
Gonzo, I want you to look at this face.
Gonzo's running a ticker and another thing and another.
Gonzo, I want you to look at this face. No. Gonzo, you're doing great stuff over it. By the way, real quick, before I go back to the comments, I just want everybody in the comments section. I want everybody in the comments section, along with Jay McLovin, to give a nice round of applause for our production team and Gonzo Gonzalez. Because he is the best production person in the business. Gonzo, I love you. The show is nothing without you.
Are they going to announce this damn pig?
It seems Deontay Banks, cornerback. Giants go cornerback. Deontay Banks out of Maryland is who the Giants pick up. Jaguars are up.
That's not a bad pick because their secondary struggled last year.
Yeah, they got that Deontay Banks out of Maryland. We'll see what he does. His highlights look pretty good. Excuse me. Pardon me. So Jacksonville now is up. Oh, that's a good question. Who the hell did they pick up? Real quick. Jaguars are trading the pick to the Bills. So now the Bills are on the clock. Jaguars make the trade. Buffalo Bills are picking. They are on the clock now, and they'll be back on the clock at 27. So Buffalo is in the running. What are they going to do? What is Buffalo going to do at 25?
So Buffalo's moved up to 25.
Yeah, Buffalo is picking now. The pick is not in yet. I'm going to tell you right now, Buffalo is another team that has struggled mightily in the secondary due to injuries last season. Their secondary was really, really rough. So I would not be surprised to see see Buffalo go secondary in this draft at this pick. And again, secondary, Joey Porter Jr. is still the best available at that spot. So could this be the pick that Joey Porter Jr. is selected? So I'm going to go with Joey Porter. Let's see what happens. Let's roll the dice.
That or maybe even trying to think. I'd say that or a edge rusher. Because
funny you should say that because I will tell you,
because when they lost Von Miller,
because of Von Miller, exactly. You don't know what you're getting.
And their pass rush went away when he got injured. So I would say maybe a pass rusher.
So just so we're tracking, the needs of Buffalo is inside linebacker, wide receiver, cornerback, offensive guard, and defensive tackle. That's what they've listed as their 5 priorities. Doesn't mean that they couldn't take a defensive edge rusher if the right guy was available.
Well,
but
a lot of guys could use the linebackers as defensive on the edges now too as well. So, yeah, I would think maybe their cornerback wouldn't be bad. I mean, hell, I think they could use a running back too.
Yeah. So just to give you a heads up, the Cowboys need a running back, a tight end, a wide receiver, inside linebacker, and a cornerback. And I think at this point, I think the Cowboys should go tight end. And I think that guy Major, I know his last name is Mayer. He should go at that point. So I think Dallas does go tight end, and I'm going to go that direction. With the Buffalo Bills, I think they go Joey Porter Jr. That's who I'm picking for Buffalo as best available, best fit at where they're picking right now. I think that's who they pick up. And then I think they look – the interesting is going to be is where they go at pick 27 because they got pick 27 as well. So what are they going to do with 25 and then come back at 27?
No, Jacksonville has 27 now because they traded with the Bills.
Wait. Am I wrong? Okay. I apologize. I'm sorry. I thought. Okay. My thing didn't update with. It reflected Buffalo getting the trade up, but it didn't reflect Jacksonville. But I see it now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Bill's pick is in.
This is what we're tracking. If I may. The best available is Will Levis at quarterback, number 1. Dalton Kincaid, the tight end, number 2 out of Utah. Nolan Smith, the outside linebacker at number 3. Michael Mayer, that's what I was thinking of, out of Notre Dame, the tight end, who I think Dallas takes. Joey Porter Jr., the quarterback. Miles Murphy, the defensive end, out of Clemson at number 6. 7 is Brian Branch, the safety out of Bama. Luke Musgrave out of Oregon State, the tight end at number 8. So those are who I have right now as some of your best availables.
Cowboys going to take Levis. Would you shit? Jay would shit if they take Will Levis. Jay would shit.
Gonzo, hold on. Watch this. Gonzo, watch. You ready?
Hey.
I'm just kidding, man. Yes, if the Cowboys took Levis, I would take a nice healthy poo right now and go change out my underwear. Damian, hold on. Let me go back up here real quick. Bills trade with the Jags. Glenn has a bunch of hand claps with that trade. Damian says, sorry, Jay, but Cowboys fans pissed me off trying to defend Dak. We all know he is not the damn guy, but everyone's still whatever. Jay, serious question. At what round would you draft a kicker? Because Mayer
right now. First
so
round.
the Bills are announcing their pick, and Dalton Kincaid out of Utah, tight end. So the Buffalo Bills go tight end. I don't like that, Gonzo. I don't like that. I felt like they should have gone tight end. I mean, excuse me. I felt like they should have gone cornerback.
I like it.
Porter Jr.
I do like it though because Kincaid's tough. He's a good tight end.
Yeah, but positional need though, Gonzo. Well, okay, I'm not gonna say that because I think they do need a tight end. So I got you. Okay, I got you. Damon says wide receiver. I see Bills get a wide receiver or linebacker. Okay, we already talked about that. If the Bills draft a cornerback, does that mean you lose faith in Hamlin? No, not necessarily. You just got to see how Hamlin's going to look like now that he's coming back. And here is our – oh, I'm sorry, Frankie. I didn't mean to remove you. I was actually going to add you in, and I guess you beat me to it. I'm sorry. Frankie, let me ask you this. Hey, Frankie, Buffalo goes tight end over secondary. How do you feel about that? Well, what do you think about that, I should say?
I mean, it's a smart move, but it also questions, like, what does that mean about Dawson Knox? Are they going to move away from Dawson Knox soon and stick with this dude for their future? Or are they going to start running the 2 tight end set, which is a really good start to doing that in your franchise right now with both Dalton and Dawson? But
right,
all I know is, Jay, you are upset right now because this is the one tight end that you wanted, and the Bills slide up right before you and snag him away from your fingertips. You are. You know
what I've always said, Frankie. Hey, you can't get what you don't put in the middle, and Dallas didn't do that. But I will say this. I am upset because that. Honestly, I didn't say this, but that is the guy that I wanted. It was Dalton Kincaid out of Utah. But I'm okay with Mayer out of, and I think Mayer's out of Notre Dame. I'm okay with Mayer out of Notre Dame. Is it the guy that I wanted? No. But is it the best available at tight end? Yes. And are we losing Schultz? Yeah. Because Jerry Jones isn't going to pay Schultz that kind of money. And it was kind of pissing me off because I feel like Schultz, has earned that paycheck. And the fact that Jerry didn't want to give him the money kind of irritates me a little bit. To the left and to the right.
Jay, can I tell you something?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. And there it is right there. It says Michael Mayer, tight end to the Dallas Cowboys. Again,
no, that's not what it said.
Is that what it is? I thought that's what it was saying.
No, they're just showing him because he's the next best tight end. That's the only thing they're doing.
Okay, then I apologize. Frankie, I apologize. What were you saying?
You guys are going to pick up Will Levis.
That's what I said, too.
Look at that draft room. It's so stupid. Is he at a meeting with China?
No, hold on.
Now he's talking to himself.
It's my turn, damn it. Hold on.
Oh,
Frankie.
Yeah, I want reactions.
Frankie, I don't know what to do with my hands. Somehow they're coming to this direction.
Put your hands in your mouth and bite your fingernails off because you're about to get Will Levis. It's your turn to get the solo screen. I want reactions.
No, there he goes. I honestly think now they're comparing Mayer with Jason Witten. Mayer's out of Notre Dame. He does have good hands. He is a big guy. They are comparing. Look, I will tell you this, and Frankie, I swear to God, if they pick up Mayer, I'll be happy. I'm okay with that because if this guy, if he comes out anywhere damn near close to Jason Witten? If that's really what they're saying about him, and he comes out to be like Jason Witten, you know what I'm saying? Hey, watch this. Let me get my best hacksaw Jim Duggan. Ho! Ho!
They're gonna say
motherfuckers. Yeah. I went straight WWF on you.
He was about to say C.
The sad part about it was I was actually about to say C, and then I remembered it was F. I had to go back to look.
It's
There's
not
so
even
many
F.
W's out there.
It's not even F, Jay. It's E. It's WWE.
No, it was he started out on WWF. There was no WWE back in his day.
Yeah, it was.
Not back in them days.
It's the same company.
Well, I know that, but I'm just trying to tell you. Back then, it was called WWF.
I know what it was called back
Then
then.
shut your mouth, you pie hole.
Look, Dallas is celebrating. They got the pick. Yup. It's Will Levis. They're celebrating over Will Levis, the future quarterback.
No, but Dallas's pick is in. So let's see how Jason reacts. Hold on.
New franchise quarterback.
So what do you think?
I think they're going
to. I'm going Mayor. I'm trying to tell you. I think Mayor is going to be the guy.
I think they go tight end as well.
And Dustin said, if you guys get Mayor, you won't miss Schultz. So that's a good thing.
Hey, here's what Glenn says. In my Iron, I remember Iron Sheik. I do.
Which one, the original? Because I know you're that far back.
Yeah, pretty much the original. The original, not what the original. Damien says, we're still waiting. Damien says, Jay, we know you look Chewbacca from Star Wars, but you don't need to talk like Chewbacca speaking.
Who's on the clock? It's not the Jaguars, it's the Cowboys. Who's doing this technical stuff right here?
No. Hey, Chris is just doing his thing. He's staying ahead of the game because right now he's waiting to type in who Dallas picks. He's okay. Chris, you're good.
You already put it on. It's Will Levis. It's right there on the bottom. You don't see it?
You shut your freaking pie hole, you a-hole.
They don't got trust in Dak.
Hey, listen, I don't have trust in Dak, but I'm not going to Will Levis.
It's your turn. Will Levis. Here we go. Here comes Roger Goodell.
All right, Roger. What are you giving me, Roger? What are you giving me?
Oh, my God.
Hey, by the way, Roy Williams, horse collar. Let's go, horse collar. Let's go, horse collar.
They don't even get a tight end or a quarterback. Oh, my God.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Oh, my God.
Defensive tackle. What?
Oh, wow. Jay is upset. He is pissed. He is not like the fans that are over there at the draft because they're all drunk. They don't know what the mistake that they just made. But they just got a defensive tackle and skipped out on a tight end and a quarterback. Oh, man.
Okay, I'm trying to find the positive in this, and I don't see it. But I guess the only thing I can think of is maybe Jerry Jones and maybe Mike McCarthy felt like they couldn't stuff the run. Maybe they had a hard time with the run, and so they felt like going Maisie Smith would help them with the run. And if that's their logical thinking, is that they need help with the run, okay, so be it. We got Maisie Smith. However, you need to go talk to Dalton, and you better get Dalton Schultz back under contract, you idiots.
Oh,
God.
man. Wow, everybody's upset. Tony just wrote us on Messenger. He's like, I'm not surprised that the Dallas Cowboys did this. This is the funniest and greatest thing ever. Oh Lord, Jay was trying to get at me in case the Patriots made a bad move. They made a good move in getting Christian Gonzalez, and you come out and get a defensive tackle. Wow. Wow, what a literally, I'm gonna take Jay saying, what a time to be alive. Another year, first round exit, huh, Jay?
Again, so Dustin just texted me, if you draft Mayer, you won't miss Schultz. Well, guess what, Dustin? We didn't draft Mayer. We drafted Maisie Smith. God.
Oh, man. I'm
I
out
feel,
of
like, I
here.
feel like somebody just shit on my house and didn't tell me about it.
I'm out of here. Good pickup, Chris. Great job for me for my pickup. And Jay, good luck next year, buddy.
What a
Oh,
son of a bitch. You're a son of, I love you. You're my boy. You're my brother. You're my brother, but damn it, son. Damn. But this shit hurts. Glenn Richardson says, at least not Will Levis. Yeah, we didn't draft Will Levis, but we drafted Maisie. Look, I'm okay with Maisie Smith. I am. If because we did struggle. We did struggle against the run. There's no doubt about it. We had a hard time on defense when it came to the run. We did okay in the pass. In the past, we were okay. But our run defense was kind of rough. So if you're drafted because of the run, fine. You're not. I'm going to Dan Quinn. I know you had your say in this. I'm okay. Do you, boo boo? But at the same time, Dallas, what are we going to do at tight end? We still need a fucking tight end. We still need a tight end. So I don't know what your plans are, but we could have had Mayer. That's all I'm saying. I'm leaving it alone. Whatever. The pick is in for the Jaguars. Who are the Jaguars going to actually select this go around? God. That is heartbreaking. Damn, that's heartbreaking. That is not what I want. Gonzo, I know why they did it, but it's not what I wanted.
Oh, I understand. Understand.
It's not what I wanted. But again, best available looks like obviously still Will Levis. And then you got Nolan Smith, Michael Mayer, Joey Porter, Miles Murphy, Brian Branch, Luke Musgrave.
I say they're going Joey Porter.
Yeah. And then Hendon Hooker comes in at 9th best player available in this draft. Golly, I can't believe it. I really thought they were going to draft a tight end. I really thought they were going to draft a tight end, Gonzo. Man. Let's see. How many? Who else do we have left in this draft right now? I'm just going to pull this up. Clearly, obviously, Jacksonville's on the clock. Okay, so Maisie Smith obviously went to Dallas. Now we got Jacksonville, Cincinnati, New Orleans, Eagles, and then the Chiefs. So the Eagles will get one more pick before it's all said and done. If we look at where we're at currently with Jacksonville, Oh, the pick is in.
I think they take Joey Porter Jr.
No, Anton Harrison, offensive tackle.
They needed offense. They needed offensive line as well.
You know what? I'm not mad. I'm not mad at that pick. I'm not mad at that pick because you're right. They needed an offensive tackle to help protect their quarterback. So it's not the sexy pick, but I get it. I get it. I get it. So now Bengals are on the clock. What do the Bengals need?
Mike, they could go offensive line if there's a good one available. And then I would say they could go Joey Porter Jr. They could use a corner.
So the Bengals need. I can see him going there because the Bengals need a cornerback, a tight end, a running back, a safety, and an offensive guard. So if we're going by best available and you need a cornerback, then I'm going corner and I'm going Joey Porter Jr. So again, Joey Porter Jr. would be a good pick at this point based off of need. Excuse me. That is so interesting. I can't believe Dallas went defensive tackle with all of the needs that they have at running back, tight end, wide, not so much wide receiver, but inside linebacker and corner. Well, I tell you what, Maisie Smith. I hope you turn out to be what you're supposed to be. Glenn says the Dallas Cowboys war room looks very familiar. I love it. I love it, man.
It's going to be interesting, but yeah, I think Bengals might go Porter. It's looking like Levis might not get picked in the first round.
Not at this point. Not at this point. Not at this point, because honestly, Bengals have a quarterback. Saints have a quarterback. Eagles have a quarterback. And Chiefs have a quarterback. So, yeah, Will Levis is done. You will not see Will Levis until round 2, if at best.
I think we'll see him in round. I think he'll go.
Miles Murphy. So, Miles Murphy goes to the Bengals.
Yeah, I think we'll see Levis go in round 2 for sure.
Oh, it sure as hell ain't going to be round 1. So, Levis literally slid out of round 1, right into 2. How crazy is that? Frankie goes on to say, I forgot Miami Dolphins got their first round taken by the NFL. Yes, they did, sir. That's why there's 31 picks and not 32. And Saints need a backup. Yeah, but not Will Levis. I can't imagine Will Levis going as a backup. Glenn said they sent him home for the night. The security maintenance guy said it's time to go home. So Will Levis went to a draft, stood there and watched all of his peers only to go home with no team. Can you say cheers?
Yeah, but he'll get drafted tomorrow.
So the Saints are on the clock at this point.
At least the what in the hell did I just do?
I don't know, Gonzo. What buttons are you over there pushing?
The wrong fucking one. That's for sure.
Man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. Gonzo, I think both of us didn't get the person we truly wanted at our position. But I do think if I'm the Colts, and this is just my opinion, but if I'm the Colts, I'm going to have – you can have a quarterback competition all you want, but I got to be honest with you. I think I put Richardson out there right off the rip and just let him learn from experience. I've always said no quarterback ever gets better holding a clipboard. He just doesn't get better that way. I don't care how much. He doesn't get better.
Well, there's quarterbacks. That's not true.
Is the best teacher in life.
Yes, but there's quarterbacks. Yes, I agree with that to a point. But there are quarterbacks that have gotten better by sitting out and not starting the rookie year.
True, but that's because they had a legitimate number one sitting in front of them. You got Garner Minshew as your best guy.
But
if that's your best guy, come on.
But Jay, you're talking about a guy that played like 10 college games and don't have experience. That's why I don't know if he'll start right away. He's not. That's why I'm saying.
I understand. I'm just saying.
I think you reach draft life. Yeah. Why? Because he don't have experience. Because he don't have that experience. Like, he might not be able. If he is not capable of running offense, you can't put him out there. So you might not be able to put him out there at the beginning of the season. It might take a little bit of time to get him out there. It might maybe halfway.
Well, let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. I'm definitely putting his ass out there in front during preseason, and we're gonna find out what he has.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta find out what he has to know if you're going to play.
I just don't think Garner Minshew is the kind of guy that's gonna. Yeah, I just don't think Garner Minshew is the kind of guy that's gonna necessarily impact him in an impactful kind of way. But Garner Minshew is not even truly a gap fill quarterback. He's right underneath the gap fill, in my opinion.
It's not about Gardner Minshew. It's about getting the reps and and the coaches having time to develop you some as well.
And that's a good point too. And I would even meet you in the middle and say, okay, if you want to run Garner as your starter, year one, that's fine. But I would tell you, I think that Anthony Richardson should be your starter by year two. If nothing else, he needs to be started by year two.
They're not going. Yeah, I agree. If they start Minshew, they're planning on him being a 1 year guy. They're not planning on him being
right. So I'll meet you in the middle and say Anthony Richardson at worst should be your starter year two. I'll meet you in the middle on that and say, okay, that's fine. But I'm just telling you, I don't think you get better unless you have game time experience. Game time experience teaches you along with development. And then if Steichen is the kind of Steichen, how do you say that guy's name? If he's a developmental style quarterback or coach, he should be able to develop Anthony on a few of those accuracy. Because look, the only thing that's really I have a problem with is just the accuracy when he comes out of the pocket. If he can get his accuracy and the mechanics on point when he comes out of the pocket, I think Richardson could be really good for your team. Truthfully. But we will see. We will see. I am glad that you didn't draft Levis, though. Honestly, you avoided that Levis bomb like a champ. I don't think Levis is the guy. I don't. I think he has size. I think he has weight. I think he's got a strong arm. But for me, the problem I have with Levis is up here. It's in the brain that I have a problem with Levis. We'll see. And truthfully, hey, Gonzo, the fact that Levis is sliding down to round 2 almost has to verify that with other coaches. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody has passed on this guy.
Well, yeah, but there wasn't once you got by the first few picks, there wasn't a lot of teams that was going to take a quarterback with their first round pick either.
And that's good. And I get that. I understand, truthfully. All right, who does New Orleans go with? They go Brian Breesy, defensive tackle out of Clemson. That's interesting. I didn't see that come in that direction. I find it interesting that, with the exception of Levis, because he's a quarterback, and of course there's only so many spots for him. But everybody underneath Will Levis, from position number 2 on down, best available. Brian Breesy was not best available. He wasn't best available. So do you think there's an issue with that? That maybe they're going positional need over best available at this point?
No, I don't. I mean, some people go best available. Other teams like going what they need. I wish I could freaking see. There we go.
Six.
I mean, every team has different philosophy when it comes to that. Some teams will go with best available. Other teams will go with what they think their needs are. So I mean, it's just different. People have different philosophies when it comes to that. Let's see.
Oh, Glenn says they sent him home for the. Oh no, he already said that. Glenn comes back. No, and I'm a good vibe reader of indie sports media. I was like, Colt's gonna get Richardson. Glenn, you were on point. Hey, listen, out of everybody here, you were definitely on point. So mad kudos to you, brother. Secondly, I just wanted to say, when it came to Brian Breesy, Brian Breesy, for a defensive tackle, the guy is 6'6", 298 out of Clemson. His positional rank was 4, overall rank 36. His grade was 85. And I got to be honest with you, that's kind of a small defensive tackle going up against, much larger offensive guards and tackles. Do you think he's going to fit in well there, being at the size that he is? Because 298 is at 6'6", 298. That's kind of slim.
That's still a big dude, man. 6'6", 300 pounds. Still a big dude.
No, not 300. 298.
Basically 298, 2 pounds under 300. Come on.
Hey, 2 pounds is 2 pounds.
If 2 pounds makes that big a difference, you should be in the NFL.
Hey, no, but think about it, and it does. Because let Gonzo, let's look at reality. Offensive tackles are typically 315, 313. So that 2 pounds now makes a 17-pound difference between you and your competitor, and you trying to break the competitor and get the running back trying to come up the middle. So I know 2 pounds doesn't seem like much, but when you're going up against guys that are 317, 320, that 2 pounds means that 2 pounds added on to that is quite a bit. Now you're talking 20, 22 pounds difference between you and the offensive tackle you're going up against. You know what I mean?
But I don't think it'll be a big deal.
That's why you're a Colts fan.
My Colts have won a Super Bowl since your Cowboys have.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. But can I just say this? Touche, motherfucker. Touche. Look, when somebody tells you that kind of shit, all you can do is sit back and say, you know what? Fuck it. I'll stay in my lane. Next up, right now, the Eagles are up at pick number 30. And we're 3 minutes away from their pick. And just so you guys understand, I think Frankie misunderstood. Miami did lose their pick in the first round, but they still had 32 picks. The Eagles obviously got pick 31. The Saints coming off pick 30.
There's only 31 picks in the first
Then why
round.
am I saying, that's
32,
so. Okay.
32.
Now, okay, I apologize. I see because they got the normal pick where it should be, and then they got the actual pick in parentheses.
32 will be the 32 will be the first pick of the second round.
No, I understand that. I'm sorry, I misread that. I totally misread that because I see that now. They had the actual picks in parentheses, and I guess they did that to reflect the loss of pick by Miami. Okay, I get you. I'm back on track with you. The Eagles go. No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at an old screen. But yeah, I'm back on track. So if you're the Eagles, where do you go at this point?
Steelers will be the first pick tomorrow. Eagles.
Where would you go at this point?
I still think they need a running. I still think they could go with a running back because you did lose Sanders. I know they picked up Rashard Penny, but he's had health issues. So I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe then I don't know if they'll go with the running back this early. So I would say probably defense because
No, I think you're right. And the reason why I say that is I'm looking at ESPN and what they consider their positional needs. They picked up a defensive tackle, which is one of the needs that they had as identified.
Not just any defensive tackle either.
No. What I'm saying is they picked up a defensive tackle when they picked up Carter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but not just any defensive tackle. They got the guy that a lot of people consider to be the best player.
Oh, no. Trust me. Hey, we're right there. I'm just trying to tell you that the four needs that they have left is safety, defensive end, inside linebacker, and offensive guard. Those are the four positional needs, at least through ESPN, that says that they are required. They need. So if we look at that and then we look at best available, Nolan Smith should be the guy, or Brian Branch, the safety out of Alabama. One of those two guys should be, if you look at the best available and positional needs that they draft. I'm going to say my personal opinion would be Brian Branch. I think the safety out of Alabama is who they go with. Gonzo, what do you think?
I might go with Branch. I'm going to say they go with Smith.
Okay. And I get that. Damian says Eagles get a cornerback, which would be Joey Porter Jr. No, yeah, Joey Porter Jr. If that is the case, I wonder.
That'd be a
Gonzo,
good pick.
I wonder. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's doing some weird shit on stage. I don't know what he's doing. Weirdo. Joey Porter Jr. is what Damian says. You say Nolan Smith, and I say Brian Branch. Let's see who wins.
What the hell are they doing?
Gonzo, you win. Nolan Smith, the outside linebacker, gets picked by the Eagles. So yeah, Gonzo, hey, Gonzo, do like this because you're the champion. Do like this, Gonzo. You're the champion.
Hold on, just a second.
After you get through typing, I want you to do like this because you're the damn champion.
Let's see.
Wow, what a time to be alive.
No.
Okay, Casey. You're last on the list to draft. By the way, going into the second round, Will Levis is available. Michael Mayer, the tight end, is available. Joey Porter Jr. is available. Brian Branch, Luke Musgrove, another tight end. Felix Uzama, defensive end. Hendon Hooker, clearly. Steve Avila, and so forth. I mean, goes on and on. So we'll see what happens.
I don't think Joey Porter Jr. is going to be available in the second round. I think he's getting ready to get picked.
So you're telling me you think Kansas City goes defense and takes Joey Porter Jr.?
Yes.
Okay. We're about to find out.
Well, they might. Well,
just so everybody knows, KC's positional needs are wide receiver, defensive end, defensive tackle, offensive tackle, and tight end. I don't know why they're saying tight end when they got Kelsey. So I don't know that I believe that. But I'm just telling you that's what ESPN is putting down as their positional needs. I'm inclined to believe what Gonzo is saying and that Joey Porter Jr. Goes to the Chiefs. So Gonzo, me and you are seeing eye to eye, and I think Joey Porter Jr. goes to the Chiefs. Wow. Wow. So the Eagles have gotten Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith this year. They got Jordan Davis and Nakobe Dean last year. So they've literally gone straight defense the last two drafts for the Eagles. And let's be honest, they lost a lot this year too in their way of free agency defense. So
but not just that. All four of them guys are from Georgia as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Isn't that crazy that all four came from Georgia? All right, here it is. Kansas City has both of their Super Bowl trophies on display as the pick comes in. What a time to be alive. Not that I like Kansas City because I can't stand Kansas City, but mad props to Kansas City, man. Hey, you are the defending Super Bowl champions. Let's see who you draft. I got to be honest with you, Gonzo. The Super Bowl trophy really is an impressive looking trophy. I like it. It's simple but yet nice. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I also like the NHL trophy, the Stanley Cup. That Stanley Cup is a badass looking trophy too.
Yeah, it is. Because they're the last pick of the because they're the last pick of the draft team.
Hey, hold on now. Glenn Robinson says, acknowledge Chris. I acknowledge Chris every day. You know why? You know why I acknowledge you, Chris? Because you're my cohort. You're my sidekick. If you didn't have a goatee, I would replace Melanie with you.
Damien, do you watch football, man?
No, Damien doesn't.
Whoever wins the Super Bowl always gets the last pick of the first round. It's not a new thing.
You know, Glenn, I'm telling you, that Stanley Cup has got to be heavy
I
as
bet
all
it is
get out.
heavy.
By the way, I do want to tell everybody, if you have not private messaged, you can private message Gonzo. You can private message myself, Jason McMinn. That's what I am on Facebook, Jason McMinn. You can private message Frankie Cruz Jr. You can private message Logan Landers. If you want to get in on the fantasy football league that Unscripted has, you need to get your name in now. I recommend getting your name in now because we're only doing 12 teams. That's it. And I will tell you right now, Gonzo, myself, Frankie, Logan, that's 4. So we got 8. We got 8 spots available, and that's it. I'm telling you right now, the trophy for this year is going to be a WWE-style belt for Fantasy Football League.
I'm sure my dad will want to be in it.
Well, then if your dad wants in, then we'll count him in. So that means we got 7. We got 7 spots. 7 spots. And I'm telling you, I'm getting a WWE style belt built and made for this year's upcoming Fantasy Football League Unscripted style. You won't want to miss it. It's going to be amazing.
Chiefs pick is in. Now let's announce it.
All right, Glenn, I'll make sure you're a part of it. So now that's 6. We got 6 spots. Glenn Richardson is in. We got 6 spots available.
All right. I don't even know what time the draft starts tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's probably going to be about the same time, wouldn't you think? I would think anyway, at least. It's got to be close to the same time.
I can't believe they've turned this draft into almost a 4-hour event for one round.
I can't believe it's lasted this long either, to be honest with you.
Oh, I believe it has just because they've gotten longer, but yeah, the 4 rounds or 4 hours to do 31 picks. I think you can shorten up the time in between the picks a little bit. But I understand you got trades that happen out of nowhere sometimes and stuff. So it's nice if you're the teams. I'm sure it's nice to have that extra time sometimes. But there's a lot of people there at the draft.
Oh, hell yeah. I would say that earlier. I was like, you could have filled up a whole stadium damn near with the amount of people that were there.
More than that. I think they said there was 125,000 people in attendance.
Oh, hell yeah.
People just hanging out. Hanging out, partying.
Bro, could you imagine? You know they're partying their asses off. Felix Aduke Uzama, defensive end, Kansas State, for the Chiefs rounds out the first round draft. Wow. 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 So there are still a lot of teams left. There are still a lot of teams left, or not teams, players. You got Levis, Joy Porter Jr., Mayer, and the list goes on of top talent that's in this draft that wasn't taken in the first. Gonzo, how incredible is this? First off, real quick before we say anything, I just want to make sure we understand the league is half full. We only have 6 spots, 6 available for the Fantasy Football League Unscripted. If you want to get in on this, please go to one of 2 spots or one of several spots. You can go to the Unscripted Facebook page and let us know there. I recommend going to Chris Gonzalez, and letting him know. Let Jason McMinn know, Logan Landers, or Frankie Cruz Jr. Let one of us know if you want to get in on this league. It's going to be phenomenal. It's going to be great. We have a nice championship belt, WWE style made. You'll have your name engraved. It's going to be fucking amazing. You don't want to miss out. Make sure you let one of us know. 6. That's all we got left. What a time to be alive. What a time. As the first round comes to a close, I think Frankie was happy with his. I was not so happy with mine. Gonzo, I think, is on the fence.
Jay, did you see Damien said that he wants to be in?
I don't know, Damien. Last time I let you in, you kind of gave up. You didn't do too well. You were damn near at the bottom. Damien, this is what I need from you. I need you to inbox me with 3 reasons. 3 reasons. No, seriously. Seriously. I need 3 reasons why you should be let into this fantasy football league based on last year's performance in which you gave up on and didn't do well. I need 3 reasons why I should give a spot to you. You give me 3 reasons. Inbox me. Me.
We're down to 5.
Oh shit! Who inboxed you?
My son Austin.
All right, there you go. Austin will be number 5. Hey, Chris, that's all I'm giving your family. Damn it, I've given you enough. I will let the son and I will let Tony in. Damn it. But Austin is in. So I got. Is this last name Gonzalez? Okay.
Yeah, he's my son. No, he loves playing fantasy football. He messaged me and said, "I'll be in." I was like, "Okay." He told me he was going to get on watch a little bit after he got off work tonight. He didn't get off till late tonight. So
okay, Austin is officially in. So we are down to 5 spots available. 5. Damien, if you can give me 3 good. Damien, if you can give me 3 good reasons that you will be proactive, engaged, and not bail out on your team if you're not winning, I will consider letting you in. But you got to give me 3 reasons of why you think you're good enough to compete with us. You give me 3 good reasons, damn it. And I'm not being mean to you, but last year you abandoned your team. I didn't like that. So you got to give me 3 reasons why I should let you back in, damn it. Chris?
Frankie said that we only have 4, that you forgot Big Shot Rob.
Man, fuck Big Shot. Yeah, Big Shot Rob is in. Wait. Frankie, is that confirmed? Rob Scott, is he confirmed? You've got it confirmed that he's in?
No, he's talking about Rob Strite. Big Shot Rob. Not Rob 2 cents.
Oh, that's right. Rob Strite. Okay, Rob Strite is in. Okay, he's number 8. Damn, we are filling up fast, folks. I don't know how you spell this right. I hope I'm spelling this right. So we got 4 spots now. All right, Damien, you inbox me and we'll talk about it. Rob Strite, you're definitely in. We got 4 spots left. Hang it on the wall behind them. Hey, listen, whoever wins is going to get that belt.
Jay, you don't want to put that one up there. You don't want to put that one up there.
No.
We're not put that one up there.
Huh?
You don't want to put that one up there.
I took it back down. You inbox me, Damien, and we'll talk. Damien, you inbox me and we'll talk. Here's how the belt's going to work. Just so everybody's tracking. The belt will after the season is over with. I'm going to order the belt. I'm going to have the name engraved on it. You will then be mailed the belt. Once I get your address, I will mail you the belt. You will take several photographs any kind of way you want, but you're going to mail me back the damn belt. Because every year I'm going to put another name on there and another name. It's just going to be like the Stanley Cup. It's going to have a running name of past winners. So the belt is going to be passed around essentially for many leagues.
How long do I get to keep the belt after I win it?
You get it for I'll give you a month. I'll give you 4 weeks. Yeah.
I want 11 months. I want the year. I'm the champ.
I'm going to give you 1 month, damn it. You can take as many photos with it. You can post all over social media with that son of a bitch. You can do whatever you want, but damn it, it's like the Stanley Cup. It's a running award. But forever in a day, your name will always be engraved on that belt. That's the kicker. See, your name is still on the belt. Even though you give it back, your name is still a part of it, no matter what. So if you come back next year, the year after, and year after, and you win it again, your name will be put on the belt. So that's how we work it. If you don't like it, you don't got to enter, damn it. I'm the one paying for this shit, so fuck off. You don't have to be in the league. You can get the fuck out. At the end of the day, the reason why I'm saying that is at the end of the day, this belt, it's all about bragging rights. It's about bragging rights. And that's what, no, I'm just saying, that's why I'm going to have your name put on the belt. You will always have that bragging right. No matter who gets the belt the next year, the year after, and so forth, your name is forever on that belt. So I'm just saying, that's how we're going to do it. It'd be all good. God, I can imagine. Jay, read my last comment. I'm not reading your last comment because you put some stuff in there that Chris told me not to read. Hey, Glenn, I don't care if you wear it while you're having sex, okay? But I will say this. Please clean the belt prior to returning. That's all I'm going to say about that. Yeah, you can wear it to pay. I don't care what you do. Frankie Cruz says, no, we have the rights to hold it and send it back before the new league starts. Fuck you. That's exactly what we're saying. Glenn Richardson says, be like Stone Cold and send it back in the river, laughing my ass off. I will come find you, Glenn, if you do that to me. What a time to be alive. Hey, it's been really, hey, look, I can't believe I'm saying it. It's been a really fun time. Gonzo, this draft show has been amazing. Frankie has been amazing. The comments have been amazing. I didn't get this comment, so let me put this up real quick. No, I did. No. Vikings will draft Hendon Hooker tomorrow, calling it now. So, Dustin Reese, you are on notice. We'll see where Hendon Hooker goes. I think I've covered everybody tonight. Thank you to Frankie for hanging out. Go ahead. Yeah.
Celtics closed out the Hawks tonight.
So the Hawks are officially done.
Celtics won 128-120.
Hey, look, I don't care what anybody says. The Hawks, I'm gonna tip my hat to the Hawks. Seriously, even though you didn't get the series win, I think you did a much better job even all the way to the end. You only lost by 8 points. That shows a competitive effort. I think you guys got to be proud. You did let go of Nate McMillan. You brought in Quinn Snyder, and you did the best with what you had. I do think this team is evolving. And I got to tell you, man, my hat is off to the Atlanta Hawks. I really thought you would have been done the last game, and you postponed that. So congratulations. Still to a well-fought season. Celtics, I'm telling you, you are the favorites, but there's a lot of teams out there that could dethrone that theory.
I was 5-0 in the NBA yesterday, and tonight I was 2-0 in the NBA with my pick.
So what we're saying is, if you guys want some really, really good betting advice, check out to Gonzo's Easy Money, 3 p.m. Monday through Friday, and he's got a pretty damn good track record. And if I was going to put money on a bet, I'm going to look at Gonzo's Sports Room and see what Gonzo's saying, and that's probably how I'm going to base my bet. So mad kudos to Gonzo. Gonzo, mad kudos to you. And what you're doing over there at Easy Money. You guys are really kicking ass over there and taking names.
I was going the wrong direction. I got the fuck.
Hey, also, if you've been with us the whole time, from pick number 1 until pick number 31, can we all put our hands together and give a big shout out to Gonzo and his production of keeping us on track, on tap, and everything flowing smoothly in that ticker and keeping you up to date who was drafted and where they were. So I'm going to give a mad clap real quick for Gonzo.
Hey, no problem. No problem. It was a good show.
Glenn says at the end of it all, it's always a good watch. Hey, Glenn, I appreciate you, brother. And you are going to get eventually, when we get the league set up, we will get you the information that you'll need to log in for that league and get your team in there. And it's going to be fun to compete against you, against Gonzo. We always have a pretty good competitive league. Honestly, it was competitive last season. It was competitive. I think it's going to be competitive going forward. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see who wins that belt and has the props and show all the pictures on social media. It's going to be fucking amazing. Gonzo, before we get out of here, closing remarks. Did you have anything you wanted to close with, brother?
Join us tomorrow, 3 o'clock for Easy Money, a sports betting show. I forgot. I'll have to might do some kind of show tomorrow for Friday nights for WWE since they're doing a draft. Dad was wanting to maybe do a show tomorrow evening, so might be doing something with that. We'll get something posted out about that. I was going to ask Frankie about it, and I didn't know what Jay had going on either. See if they wanted to do something, but if we do, I'll get a graphic made and post out on social media. Like and follow on so hit that subscribe button on YouTube at Gonzo Sports Room. Like and follow Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all at Gonzo Sports Room as well. That's where I post all this stuff about our shows. We appreciate everybody watching. Don't forget, next weekend, May 5th, 6th, and 7th, we will be at the Indianapolis Comic-Con with WCWO Wrestling. We'll have multiple shows going on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Multiple shows each day. So come check us out on YouTube. I don't know if we'll be on Facebook, but I know we'll definitely be on YouTube and probably Twitch as well. So come join us for that next weekend from the Indianapolis Comic-Con. But other than that, thanks. Just thanks to everybody that joined us tonight.
Absolutely. And one thing I did want to point out, and Frankie just messaged me, and I did forget about this, and I'm glad he messaged me because I almost would have forgotten had he not said something. Our defending champ from last season, Kenny Diedrich, that won the jersey, most likely he will be in defending his title from last season in Unscripted league. So honestly, we're really down to about 3 spots. I got 3 spots right now available. It's filling up. I swear to God, it's filling up faster than I could think. We got 3 spots, and that's it. When the 3 are done, we are done. And I'm going to allow those 3 spots open for the next month and a half. And we're going to keep advertising this as we go along. And when those 3 spots are filled, it's done. It's filled. So, again, message Jason McMinn, Chris Gonzalez, Frankie Cruz Jr., Logan Landers. Message any one of us if you want in, and we'll get you in. But again, it's limited. It's filling up, filling up, filling up. So we got 3 spots. Let me know if you want in. Message us, and we'll get you in. Last but not least, thank you again for everybody commenting, from Glenn to Frankie to Mr. Moron to Damian to Dustin. I mean, everybody that Anthony Price, again, Billy Buzz, Glenn Richardson. Again, we love every one of you guys, and we appreciate you taking part in this watch along. We also appreciate you and the support that you give Gonzo's Sports Room, that you give to Unscripted. Trust me, man, we truly, truly love you guys and appreciate you guys. Get in on this. You don't want to miss out on this fantasy league. 3 spots left. We will catch you tomorrow. Gonzo, are you doing around the bases in the morning? Yes or no on that one?
Tomorrow
okay.
morning, no.
Okay. So then we will be back and available with you at 1 p.m. at Gonzo's or the Afternoon Blitz. Afternoon Blitz, 1 p.m. tomorrow. And then Unscripted is taking Saturday off because, frankly, I got to go out of town and visit some relatives before I jet off to Houston. So there won't be a show on Saturday, but we will reconvene back on Tuesday with Unscripted. So check us out then and there. And again, thank you for watching our watch along. We appreciate everybody from Gonzo's Sports Room. Tony Gonzalez made an appearance. Thank you, Tony. I know you're mad at work. But again, mad shout out to Tony for coming on and hanging out for a little bit. Mad shout out to our boy Gonzo for running production. I love this man more than anybody could ever tell me. Frankie, my boy, my brother from another mother, and all of that. Thank you for coming on the show. It's your boy Jay McLovin signing off from Unscripted / Gonzo Sports Room, saying, y'all have a good night. If I can find the exit video done.